Welcome to the North American recording, aka Mapino casting marbles. Hold on, let me... What's that music? EMEA. Let me upload... Hold on, I need to upload this as well. That's boss music? What's happening? Alright, let me load marbles. Are you in voice, Mapino? I'll join CoStream. I don't know, I need to upload this video as well, but then we can lock in. Are you ready?
I was born ready.
All right, let me get this set up so everyone can see everything.
Cool.
Everyone's lost their faith in me immediately. I wish how out of the mod team I wasn't somehow the least popular one. I feel like honestly, maybe it's my ego, but I thought I'd be higher up the rankings. Mapino sounds
you're still at the top.
Mapino sounds older than me. Fuck. It's definitely not true. All right, can you see? Let me...
Hello? Sorry, I think I just disconnected.
Oh, I can hear
Give
you.
me a moment. Yeah, my mouse and keyboard just disconnected at the same time. Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Sorry, I can do the camera work.
Cool.
Alright. What, you can pick the map as well.
What are we feeling?
I don't know. I normally just... All the names are just like... they're like AI-generated names, but just like a combination of 3 words.
That's fair. Does anyone in chat have any preferences? Let's see. Sweet, delicate treat. Is that a... It's near the bottom.
That could just be a normal comment. There we go.
There you go.
Alright.
What are we looking at? It looks like Spotted Dick, to be fair.
It's actually the Spotted Dick track.
Actually, let me get in on this one sec. There you go. It looks pretty basic.
Oh, look at the clouds.
It's very nice. It looks like Fluffy Dreamland's logo.
Yeah.
Almost.
Where's the track gone? Where am I? All right, everyone ready? I'm leaving. I'll do the camera work. You're in charge.
Oh no.
Ready? 10 seconds.
Okay. Let's see who gets a good start. I like Cake24. Me too. Thank you, track creator. Oh, the quality's gone down a lot. You got a big swivel coming in. Seems like Benny's consistently in the lead. Goes over the first loop. Into the second. Nice boost. Going into the corner. I would be surprised if we lost one. There's Turtle. Turtle's gone. Jonas gets the skip. Going into first along with, I don't know who that is. Engskim 3. They're on their own. They're just leagues ahead of everyone else. Oh, Yoda seems to be left behind. Enks is going. He gets the boost. Keeps going. And the lead is just growing bigger and bigger. Look at us, the ones that fucking smucks behind. Okay, Enks keeps going forward. It's really just a 2-man race. And then whoever comes last here, down the hole, first try. Gets the boost. CommanderX off the map. What a fucking client. Going around, looks gonna get stopped by some of the raising things. Maybe this is the great equalizer. Maybe this is what we all needed. And Jonas has been sent into fucking space. Nails the landing. Fair enough. Juby is up into 5th, but I don't think that's real. I think that's fake. Hank's still well in the lead. Oh, Shiro? Is he alive? Oh, Shiro's dead. I thought Shiro had made it. Oh, Juby. What is next to Juby's name? Making it through. Kit and Juby in the middle. How'd you get down here? Oh, you have to go down there. And Hank's back in the lead. Holding on to it well. Kit. Now I'm first. Slowed down very little by the raising platforms. Juby hot on his tail. Juby looking like she's going to take the lead. No. Chokes it at the last second. Charles, the French PGE. No. The absolute comeback. Charles is well and truly in first. Can Juby catch her? Coming down to the final bit. Seems like Eggy might get banned. Oh, it's neck and neck. Kit, Juby, and Charles. Still neck and neck. It's going to be a photo finish to see who wins. What do we do if Juby wins? What happens?
Maybe she can be. We'll retire her.
Retire her, but Charles and Juby wins. Kit comes 3rd. Anks looks like it's going to come 4th. Sour OW. And who's at the back? It's Eggy and it's Bumblebee. It looks like Eggy is going to come last. So can we get some 07s in the chat? Because Eggy is about to lose their life.
Oh.
Oh, maybe not, maybe not. Bumblebee has just fumbled so hard.
Wait.
No way. No fucking way. There's no way. This is the real race. This is the real race. I feel like Bumblebee's fine. I think they got the momentum.
15 seconds. That's it? Surely?
Yeah,
Surely?
there you go. And Eggy is dead. Almost had a great comeback, but unlucky to you, Eggy. See you in 10 minutes. And is that Juby's first win?
I'm not sure. Also,
It
Juby,
is.
Can you talk me through this, Juby? Have you paid? Are you like a premium subscriber now to Marbles?
That's just honestly insane. All right, we go again.
Pay to win. What's the?
Yeah,
What's
did
my work
Juby pay to win? Did Shoal get robbed?
We got like 3 minutes. We can do a short one.
We got 3 minutes. One more. Hit it again.
Race menu. Robbed. Shouldn't have given away your lucky mouse match,
Robbery.
Shoal. Where am I going? Short. Twinkling aggressive treehouse.
Yeah, that sounds good. All right. All right, whatever happens, Juby should not be allowed to win ever again. She must be banned. So whoever comes second, if Juby wins, you're getting banned for a week because you didn't beat her.
All right, ready then? 10 seconds, people.
Yep. Let's get the countdown going. So what is this? It's like all translucent. Oh, this is ugly as fuck. Alright, the roll starts. CommanderX, maybe pay to win. Got a good start. Never mind. Turbo 6125 in the lead. Oh, Modi just takes it. Slowly seeing the progression. Is it 2 separate paths? No, just one interconnected path. Going around the bends, seems to have lost all momentum. Modi's still in the lead. Rolling. I feel like there's very little overtake opportunity. Oh, maybe where the fucking laser beams are.
I think it heats up in the
Yeah.
second half of a brand's
Yeah.
track, yeah.
I was like, oh, and CommanderX is in last. What happens if you get lost? I guess
Well,
you
I'll
have to
just
leave
leave
the
and
room for a couple
you
minutes.
can finish the show.
I guess I'm casting the actual thing as well. Fucking hell. I cast the marbles, I do the OBSing with the cast the actual Overwatch. Alright, Modi's still in the lead, but the laser beams.
Oh.
And people were just getting absolutely murdered. Modi still survives. The main competitors have been taken out. And Jack seems to have taken second place. Wolfman, Shabby, hot on the tail. And Grace Michaela just falls down out of nowhere. So we have the two separate paths. It doesn't seem like anything's different about them, so it should be pretty even. But it seems like Modi's lead has just increased. Which is oh, it's the end. Oh. Oh, we'll see what happens, because where is Modi going? And Shabby Saucer. Oh. 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 Jack Hammer Sunday wins.
Oh my god.
What was that? And then who's lost? It's between Dwayne Peters, Kit, and Gwym. Duke Gwym. This is just awful, awful gameplay.
It's so painful.
And Kit
It's
is banned.
Also, Jack were you one of the ones who was a first time chatter to enter as well? First message into win.
Wait, is that real? Or was it first? It was. It was actually first message.
Turns up wins done. No.
Alright, so Kit is dead. OW Kit, do you have any last words?
You had the lead for so long, Modi. It's really... Where did you finish in the end? 11th. Oh, God. Alright, I feel like we're probably encroaching.
GG.
Oh, we got a Warcraft advert. It's still...
No, fucking Warcraft.
See you,
well,
Kit.
thank you for the marbles.
Of course. Thank you for saving
Exclamation
my
mark
vocal
play.
cords.
Oh, of course. Can't wait to see you stream for another 16 hours.
It's alright. This game's will be done by midnight, surely.
Yeah, surely. Copium. See ya.
See ya. Thank you very much to Mapino. Maybe we'll start doing that more. Maybe it's like maybe it's a way to save my voice. Toronto 30-minute pause again. Yeah. Ooh. Which game are we going first? Is it... No, it's this winners. It's actually the big game first, right? Citrus Nation versus TSM. Pino has such a nice voice, not glazing though. It was buttery smooth. Maybe I should get like I should exploit the mods further, and maybe I'll get Mapino to do voiceovers for me. Slowly, I'll become instead of just being the face, I'll just become the man in the background, you know. Pulling all the strings, collecting all the money. I can probably stop streaming that now. The upload's still going as well. Upload 11 minutes left. So a pimp? I was going to say business owner. I was going to say business owner. Yeah, I think you might be right, San. A pyramid scheme? Yes. Yeah, we can run a pyramid scheme. Wait, do I still have marbles open? I've literally just left it open. That's on me. There you go. That's on me. Were they expected you to be a woman? All of CX's mods are women? Why would he presume all my mods are women? Because I'm, weird like that? Bald head. Coleman, well-known woman. What does that even mean, miss? But it says lady. All right, detective. Make me a mod for 10 seconds to add one more woman to the mod team. I don't know. I feel like you've got malicious intentions. Not because you're a woman, though. Just to be, before anyone tries to push that agenda. I don't trust you individually. You individually. Well, you know what they say. All publicity is good publicity. That's what they say. Make me bod. I will make UK great again. Oh, I feel like I've been wearing my glasses too long. All right. You know how Mapino filled in for you filled in to try and save my voice a little? Could someone fill in and save my eyes a little? So I'll just sit here with my eyes closed, and someone could just do like, you know, audio description in like films and TV for the visually impaired, where they describe what's happening. Anyone able to do that? I believe they called it casting. Use contacts, it's so much better. Yeah, I've never had contacts before. I don't need glasses all the time, only when I'm like computers or if I'm reading. Yeah, gonna be in Stockholm, yeah. You can take one of yours if you've got two. I've got no more cheesecakes. There is another cookie downstairs, though. Use AI. I can read. Oh. Yeah, I only need, because like if I'm walking, or like I don't need them when I'm walking around. It's only for like if I'm watching TV or using the computer, really. I did not grow up only reading hieroglyphics. Cheers, Clive. How did Fluffy win yesterday? Just played better, honestly. Ryan and Chime, hard carry. But honestly, it was like they won the clutch fights. They won a lot of the macro fights as well. Really just an all-round good performance. I think Fluffy Dreamland actually just looking like a good team. TM lost. Yep, piece of cake on top. You should get 5 seconds. I'm allowed to do what I want, but I only get 5 seconds to work out how to use mod tools and use them. A year? No, you've got like what's the word? I feel like you've got like you support for 5 seconds. Fuck's sake. Alright, but if it all goes wrong, Juby, I will blame you. And again, just for clarity, I will blame Juby because... Not because she's a woman, but because it was her idea. Okay? I nearly just said, I did nearly just say I'm gonna blame Juby because she's a woman, but I saved myself. Right, where am I going? Does anyone know where I can hire some more women to blame for my mistakes? You ready? All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Mod. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 4 Mississippi. 5 Mississippi. Gone. Did you get anything done? Nothing? Nothing? Too slow? Well, don't worry, it was only a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. About as useful as the other mods. Whoa! I'm having a good time. The mod suppressing anti-mod rhetoric. What is this? 1984? Don't worry, Valerie. I'm sure we'll get another chance on modding person because they are female. Yeah, God forbid I ever find out Juby's a woman. Otherwise, she'll lose her privileges so quickly. I'm gonna stop saying the stream highlights this week are just gonna be a slew of out of context sexist remarks, aren't they? Oh, well. Out of context. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk, but I'm low on sleep and I've been talking a lot. And we're going. Not drunk, sober. Wait, is it better if I'm drunk? Does that give me an excuse for some of these remarks? Close Preds. The Preds would have been closed on time back when Valerie was a mod. Now we've just got these fucking charlatans filling her spot. Anyway, there's nothing to be done about it. First fight here, Citrus Nation versus TSM. They're so mad. They're so mad. But Riker's gonna kill. They're gonna follow up on that Farah damage, get 2 kills immediately. I'm focusing. I'm focusing. I'm locking in. Retake from inside white here. Zeb is obviously Orisa, one of the best heroes. But TSM, they're on Bull, Tracer, Farah, an annoying comp to deal with on Lijiang Garden. Now just a Tracer fight. Tap up against Vision. Interesting to see Vision in here. Presumably they're going to play hit scan on some of the other stages, and that's why we're not seeing King in this position. Either way, though, Laya will be the Juno player. Laya making his return. How many times will this man return from retirement? Nobody will know. Pocket on point seems pretty good. Now dealing with this barrage. If they can, they take down King. Nothing doing. It's a 1-for-1 trade only, though. But TSM still in control of point this entire time. Squid's coming up to this Kitsune rush, but Vision goes down. Do they want to commit here? Riker is awfully low, and no. Don't quite get the Kitsune rush. TSM will hold on to their support ult. And Citrus Nation, they regain control. Both support ults available now for TSM, so they've got a classic 2-for-1 situation. And if you watch enough Overwatch, you probably know support ults equal good. 2 support ults equal better than 1. Fuck, I have brain damage. 2 support ults better than 1 support ult. Terra Surge available for Zeb. Pulse Bomb Bob as well. So a few ways to mitigate this advantage from Citrus Nation. For now, though, just mines on point. Terra Surge just used nice and quickly from Zebner. I think maybe just to clear the mines. Keep himself locked on point. Kitsune rush now in exchange for the Ray. Luke Mino nearly has his Ray, but not quite. They lose Vision in the back as the second support ult comes in from TSM. Luke Mino is so close to this, but needs to buy more time. They're going to lose for Bob, and Luke Mino about to drop the Ray. Could be the finisher here, but look, Zeb might not need it. Luke is awfully low, will die, doesn't get a chance to use it. Riker's got the kill, but Zeb just here anchoring the point. We saw the sort of things that Hybrid was able to do to a ball earlier, and Zeb, no slouch on the Orisa himself. But they lose Chronic there, and now 4 players flooding on point. Zeb's going to keep trying to anchor it, but he's been pushed back. Luke Mino is coming back with the Ray. Suzu onto Zeb to keep him alive. Chronic's coming back, Sombra too. They have conceded the flip in all of this. They're going to retake from White. They force for recall on Vision. Uses all of these blinks to get out. And now the retake from White will continue. They've got the Ray. TSM don't really have any ultimates. Mines and Barrage soon, but inconsistent ultimates to get value out of. Meanwhile, Zeb will just keep forcing the point. They have the Ray if they get in trouble. Hack onto the ball, but should be safe here, Riker. Now the Ray comes out. They're looking for more. Trying to find the punish onto the ball. Riker's going to take a good chunk of damage. They've cleared for point. They're trying to force the flip. Pressure onto the Farah here. King is awfully low. They still haven't cleared for point. The ball is on the point. One more hack from Chronic. That hack will be fatal. And Citrus Nation, they get the flip for that Ray. But look how close TSM are getting to their ults. They're trying to get late kills. They catch Vision. Can they get the back line? Zeb's looking for it, but they're already pretty far back. Now, final fight territory. Both support ults will be available for TSM. Actually, all 5 ults are going to be available for TSM. Citrus Nation, they have the Kitsune Rush, they have the Terra Surge, but they have to try and survive a lot of these ults or bait them out. Looks like they're going to be trying to play the fight slow. They can keep it contested for a while. Try and get up to this EMP timing. For now, King is trying to make his way in. No real chance to use the barrage at this range. Just trying to land a rocket or two that his ball and tracer can follow up on. Kitsune Rush will be traded. Actually, Riker's going to get caught by this hack. Now King drops through a barrage, but he gets nothing done with that at all. And it's going to be an easy one for Citrus Nation in the end. They just rushed it, TSM. They just rushed it. Riker got caught. King felt the need to clutch. And look at that. Both supports dying in the late 90s of support ults. Did they get cancelled as well? Yeah. The Sombra causing him the problems. Where's Rocket? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's not available or if they're just planning to play hit scan on these other maps. We'll maybe get an answer here, but maybe Vision's just in. Maybe Rocket isn't available. Because obviously if it was a Tracer, if they were just going to play Tracer, you would expect Rocket to be in. So it might just be an availability thing. Because it looks like Bull Tracer Farah is maybe on the cards again for TSM. Looks like Laya's going to start Brig this time too. And yeah, Tracer again for Vision. Farah, Ashe this time for Citrus Nation. I imagine Citrus Nation, they might just, are they just going to want to go to the, looks like they're going to go Coast, or not Coast, sorry, Mega actually. And Tap is slow floating back. Tracer, Sombra, once they detect the ball. Now Chronic going to try and get position. Scouting things out. Riker's going to try and roll in here, but actually they're just going to rotate to the back of point. Need to be careful not to get booped off. Oh! Sombra will be able to TP back on. Doesn't This does give a hack onto Riker, actually. Not too much damage, though. And they are all round the back of a point now, but Riker's going to have another swing through very soon. This is going to cause some problems, and now King fighting him as well. TP forced out. Rocket's coming down. Boop off. Rocket as well. Oh, doesn't have the TP. Can't get the wall climb. King with the Kiri pick from across the map. And now they will bully Citrus Nation back off this point. Force them all the way out. Coming right back. Coming right back. King nearly has this barrage. Vision has a pulse bomb coming up soon as well. Trying to muscle their way in for the open. Chronic forcing point as well. Tap's going to help there. Orbital Ray will be used. Barrage from King, though. Gets 2 for it. Good trade from King. The Orbital Ray still moving towards point here. Zeb trying to play in it as well. Spear onto the ball. But they can keep this one stalled out for so long. Tap is behind. Trying to get onto this brig. Has the pulse bomb, but is getting poked out by Squid here. Liar will get taken down. Citrus Nation still finding kills, but it's messy. It's scrappy. And TSM, they've remained in control of a point. And they're looking for a late kill now. Won't be able to get that one. Citrus Nation coming back. They'll have the Kitsune Rush. They nearly have the EMP. Big ults to play with. But TSM, they're in full control. And they are making this walk up an absolute nightmare. And Chronic's going to come in cloaked again. Tap's going to go touch for point. Chronic could 2v1 this Tracer on point if he wants. But he's got eyes on the ball instead. Tracer's getting pinged. Zeb's going to make his way in. Chronic is just waiting now. Wanting Riker to make a move. In comes for Slam. Looking for it, Chronic. What are we looking for? There we go. Found the ball. Onto the ball. Pressure onto him. They'll hack him up. They'll force him out. Low HP. Chronic will go back to the Mega right now. Thank you, Goobler. Now the mines will come into point. Tap will have his recall forced out. Oh, into the mine, though. Orbital Ray on top as well. Squid, TSM, they're using everything. It's final fight. The mines have killed both TPS now. And Riker should be able to finish this all up. And TSM looks set to tie this one up. Terror Surge in desperation from Zeb. Gets nothing. Now he's in a 1v5. He's in the corner. He's going to get focused down. And couldn't find any value on that retake. Did he EMP Jax as well? Did he press it as like... Oh, he sure did, didn't he? Where is he? Is he bashed? He uses it. He gets bashed. Then he uses it. And I guess he gets whipped into the mines. So he gets bashed. So then he goes, I can EMP because the bash is out. But then he gets whipped into the mines, I guess. No, it wasn't a stun though. He did die, yeah. He gets stunned, then he goes to use it. So yeah, it was a Jax. Jax call was okay. Control center now for all the marbles. Need to find a different way to say all the marbles, because it's just going to set off the marble heads. Orisa is for choice now, and Riker will be taking the mirror. And this could be a key matchup for TSM as they go through this series, because Orisa is very meta right now. Can they take the Orisa mirror and have success against Citrus Nation? The answer in this first fight is no. Zeb's going to find that early spear kill, and they will be all over him. This might not be indicative of how it goes. We're going to see King on the Genji as well, one of King's better heroes. We've seen Genjis have large impacts here. Worth noting, neutral's actually on the Kiriko as well. Liar, meanwhile, on the Brig. Coming through the choke. No ults in play yet, and our fight was really over before it started. King's going to go on this Tracer. Doesn't hit the slash, though. Chases them out a bit, but use both cooldowns for it. Zeb's going to be anchoring down point. Riker's going to try and encroach, but they're just on the high ground here, so Riker will turn his attention onto the Orisa instead. King's trying to make a move into the backline, but now he's going to get chased out by Tap. Problem for King. He's awfully low. Vision's still on this high ground. King actually kills Tap behind. Dynamite from downtown now. Don't know if they have anyone to go. Torpedoes come out. Counter torpedoes from Squid keep everyone up. Both of the backline is low from TSM as they move away from this Ray. They do manage to survive it though, and now they have a Squid Ray to turn with. 99%, 100%. Uses it immediately. Will scare away this Brig, but the disengage is there. Vision and King, they catch them though on the disengage. 2 kills. Oh, good shout, San. Remind me afterwards. Holding out for choke now. My prediction for this one? It should be TSM. It should be. But I can see it being like a 3-2 Citrus Nation or something. I'll explain after for everyone who doesn't understand Vamp's reference. Alright, oh, we juggled him in. Oh, big problem. Terror Search as well, but oh no. Zeb spotted an opportunity, but King, he's the slipperiest man in all of America, and he gets out of that. Now he's going to deflect, get away, but Bob is... Was it counterpinned? Either way, but Bob gets no value. Kitsune Rush over top. Kitsune Rush Bob now in play for Citrus Nation. That's going to do so much damage. It's going to burn through Liar. And even though King gets out of that one, but Kitsune Rush Bob, it's such a powerful combo. Terror Surge Blade to turn it. Here they come. Riker will go down and King will get dealt with. And Zeb is just Mr. Orisa. Citrus Nation should be on course to win the first map. Tap. Looking for a touch. Liar will be denied. Ball will be denied. Liar will be denied again. So many boops. Citrus Nation win. Thank you, San. So I guess I am cheating slightly since we are still on first map, but I said it before it ended. Citrus Nation 3-2. The next game is... What order of the game's happening in? So we're on that one. YFP versus Tanuki. I don't really know. Some of the Tanuki boys were fucking chirping in my... They were chirping in my replies that they weren't higher on the power rankings. So maybe I want them to lose today. YFP are good. I don't know. To be fair, I could see Tanuki winning. But because they chirped in my DMs, I guess I should probably... The correct thing is probably to be spiteful and prey on their downfall. And then we have, what is this? Blast Off Buds versus XN. Oh, I have no idea about this game. Let me look at the roster to make a snap decision. Blast Off Buds. They have Frothy Philly 7. I did put bottom because I hate Frothy Philly 7. And XN have Ace T Killer. Oh yeah, this is actually... These were the bottom 2 teams, no? In my power rankings. And I went with Ace T Killer because I said the name was better. Like Ace T Killer versus Frothy Philly. XN are going to win. That's why they pay me the big bucks for my analysis. Alright, updated. What was I doing? I need the toilet, that's what I was doing. Alright, I'll leave you on this. I have time, right? I have time. Be right back. Don't do anything I wouldn't do while I'm gone. You think, why if, yeah, I could see him winning. I could see him winning, but they chirped off of my reply to, Angelic, so I have to. I fucking hate him now, Just immediate spite. Be right back. Oh. I'm in time. I've got a cookie. Same one as before, same batch. Double chocolate, white chocolate, milk chocolate, fudge pieces. Ooh. Ooh, clash time. Don't forget the fudge pieces. Are they gonna start this? Don't start now. I need to finish my cookie. Oh, frick. Should I only eat half a cookie? Maybe I could do what, deferred gratification. Okay. Yeah. Deferred gratification, let's fucking go. How has Clash been so far? I quite enjoyed it, actually. Quite enjoyed it. Yeah, it's a new Anubis. Different part of Egypt, this. Alright, Citrus Nation one map up. They are on via risk, and TSM going to roll out Queen. We saw Crocs kind of do wonders here. Grow up with your Anubis jokes. We saw Crocs do wonders on the Queen, but Queen has really fell out of meta. Riker's on the rollout though, coming from downtown. King will combine with that one. And they do get the first pick. Here comes the spear though into Riker's back. He's having to juke, he's having to dodge that. Arista is hot on his heels. Zeb is looking for revenge. Chronic will find the pick during all of it. And they do take a step back. Big slash around the corner. They have the early presence here, TSM. I think there's no touch. Look for boot back here from the Venture. Vision onto the Venture. Still no sign of Rocket, so I do start to wonder if it's just an availability thing here. And right now, Riker, Genji, Venture, Junker Queen, Kiri, Juno, so much aggression. And Riker is just tearing them open with the help of his ZPS here. Knife from downtown onto Chronic. Good luck playing hit scan. No chance. Slash onto the Genji as well. Deleted with no torpedoes. Another knife on. Tries to pull him back in. Vision still going. Just gets speared. Gets himself out of that one. And now they are forced back. They're already on D. And oh boy. Zeb will give a touch. Orbital Ray coming back to help. Zeb will be able to get into his own Ray here. Cap is in there too. They're trying to push him out. Big terror surge from Zeb. Nicely combined with the Orbital Ray. They'll kill the backline, and that should give Citrus Nation the platform to finish this point too. Just going to try and avoid too many trades. Finish off the Queen. And there they go, in control. Good ult trade. Good use of a terror surge from Zeb. Pause. Doesn't look like anyone left. Doesn't look like anyone left. Oh! Alright, we're waiting. We're waiting. Saying that again? What am I saying again? Surely I have time. I've had time to finish the cookie. I'm gambling yes. Does the capture time change with more people on point? Oh, one bite? I'm not... I presume it does for Clash. Does anyone actually know? Because I know on push, you don't get the multiplier. Is it for free to people? Because on push, you don't get the, like, the capture speed multiplier, but on other ones you do. Is it up to 3 people, like control point and payload and stuff? Very small amount and not visible on screen. Okay. Alright. Okay, so we're on to the midpoint here. 1-1. Riker's going to get the early pick onto tap, and TSM have a whole big bank of ultimates. And they're on the point here, waiting for their retake. Tap's coming back on the Pharah. Won't quite be here, so Zeb's going to have to make the move. They're making it as 4. Kitsune Rush comes out. Forces out as the Kitsune rushes off trade, and Riker's going awfully deep, but he's getting bullied and hit Tectonic Shock, not really doing all that much damage. I lied. Vision's killed Luke Mino across the map with it. The Luminosity rivalry trying to boop in and separate Zeb. Now they're so close to the cap here. Vision gonna try and look for Chronic, and oh my god, it's hard to be a hit scan right now. They at least get the trade out of it. But it's not enough. TSM taking this round. Rampage and Blade available for TSM as we go into this next fight. Suzu obviously a good tool for dealing with that Rampage. But it's tricky. You see Riker lurking on this left-hand side, looking for an early setup if they can find it. A chance to get this Suzu out early, because as soon as that Suzu is out, Riker has the opportunity to pull the Rampage. Anti-everyone. They're actually trying to deal with Vision here, and Neutral's going to catch him. It's 1-for-1, but Blade just gets pulled, shouting. Luke Mino is low. Riker will finish that one for him. They'll turn back to the point, and Zeb is a lone figure on this one. Zeb kills Squid. As is the right of the Orisa in these situations. And TSM looks set to take the third point. I guess that's the best thing to call them. The third score. Terra Surge and Orbital Ray available for Citrus Nation. We saw him win the Orbital Ray trade during it, but Rampage also a very good ult to use in his Orbital Ray trades as it stops that Ray's healing coming through. Tap trying to lay down some damage, but has a pretty minimal impact so far since swapping over onto a Farah. They're on the back foot. They're at their spawn here, Citrus Nation. Trying to make their way in. The point will unlock now. We see a flank coming in. There we go. Riker's going to rotate in from this side. Lyra catches a rocket. This will slow him down. Has for Ray. Shout in now. Torpedoes into the back. Riker trying to find something. Zeb is just anchoring point. Thank you, Juby. But now the Orbital Ray comes out, and they just choose to disengage it here, TSM. But they have to be conscious of the cap. Are they going to go for it? No, they're just going to trade for Ray for the cap. Interesting here. So, I have seen some people talk about some of the idea on Clash, because pushing into the spawn is so difficult, that sometimes it's not worth it to try and win the hard ults there, but instead, just try and force ults out of the enemy team and save your ults to win this this point just outside. So now they have the Orbital Ray in this fight, but they use it quite early actually. It's actually painfully early from Lyra. So the idea seems good, but the execution, no good. Now they come in with their Kitsune Rush. Squiddle mirror it, trying to force out in his Suzu so Riker can have a crack at it with the Rampage. They turn onto Zeb. Zeb's going to Terra Surge in. Suzu comes out now to save them, but Vision's gone too deep. Now the Rampage comes through. It's caught everyone. Tap tries to trade with a barrage, but the Rampage is massive for Bob on point though. Chronic and his Bob. Chronic on his Bob. It's a 2v2. Bob, hold strong. Don't go anywhere, Bob. They need you. Oh, Bob's going to ditch Chronic. But Neutral is now there. Still a 2v2, but here comes Riker. Chronic's going to try and get away, but can't get away. Riker's stabilized on point. King now with him to help him out, and they're on point again. And this is not... It sort of works out the way they were hoping, but not quite. Zeb's actually going to mirror the Junker Queen now. Going to get knifed in, though. Orbital Ray will be committed. Vision's going to pop out right in the middle of that Ray, so lots of damage onto Vision. Knife back into. Zeb will catch that one. Orbital Ray push looks good, but King wants to turn it. Deflex coming out. Tap's going to try and run. Suzu saves Tap. More slashes coming his way, but King can't find the finisher. And now they're trying to group up Citrus Nation. Zeb is demolishing them. Good on Orisa, good on Queen. Yes, Cranky Hero. Yes. See you, liar. I look away for a second. What? Was he just resetting? I look away for a second, so I'll give Liar the benefit of the doubt. He knows what's going on, and it was a tactical reset. Presumably a very smart decision, and made a lot of sense. Nope, not hearing the slander. Alright, C now tied up 3-3. Double support up available for TSM. They're actually, in fact, closer to most of their ultimates here, so a very difficult fight for Citrus Nation. Kitsune rush to start it, and actually, we're just going to disengage this. Citrus Nation behind it ult, so disengage makes a lot of sense. They nearly have neutrals Kitsune rush, and they can go back with that very soon. Tectonic Shock's going to be used here by Vision, but can he find anything? Just sending it down main right now. Pressure on Kitsune rush in response. Zeb is awfully low, but nearly has that Rampage, but Riker goes first. Zeb will die, no chance to get it. The Orbital Ray for Rampage used. TSM, they drop everything. They will cap a point, but it costs them everything. Now only one more point for TSM to take the map. And a late kill onto neutral is going to give them early point pressure here. But look at the ult, Citrus Nation coming back. Going to get a replay of that here. Yeah, it seems some of my earlier statements might have been misguided. But Chronic, oh no! Will get shouted and Suzu'd out, but low on cooldowns now, Citrus Nation. As a result, they're going over to point. They're big ult disadvantage. Chronic will use that high noon. Zeb's going to try and poke someone out or pull someone in. Pulls in the Queen, hits the slash. Doesn't take the damage though. They still have more ults as Riker moves on to point. Knife into Riker again. Blade comes out from tap. Chronic's going to finish off those kills for him as well. Now we'll just slash through the Queen. But King's trading kills all the while. They've dropped the Ray here. King will dive onto point because it was so close to cap. And tap will do the job, but it maybe cost them a Ray more than they wanted it to. And they tie it up 4-4. We're going back to mid. Winner takes it all. I'm pretty sure TSM have won the mid fight both times, if I'm not wrong. And Rampage up for both Queens. King has the Blade advantage here. Neutral has the Kitsune Rush, Squid shortly behind, and maybe most importantly, Lyra also has this Orbital Ray soon. The longer it goes, the better TSM's ult situation is. Kitsune Rush to start it right now. They're looking for this early aggression. Deflect helps them out. They can't find all that much. Suzu is forced, so Zeb, he drops it straight away. Oh, it's massive too. For Suzu was the opportunity for Rampage in response from Riker. It's no good. And our Citrus Nation taking it, maybe not. King trades too. They're going to speed ring back to the point. Squid and Vision, the only ones on. Here comes Tap. Squid's going to try and run away. Has to try and live. Ball now from Riker. C will start capturing towards Citrus Nation. TSM, they have another shot and they have Orbital Ray. They are coming back in. Chronic is back on Tracer. Riker is on the ball. Liar's going to start this Orbital Ray. They push forward. Citrus Nation, they can afford to disengage this one. It's maybe just way too early again with this Ray. They'll disengage it. They don't have any ults to come back with. They're going to deal with this ball. Knife from downtown. Now Zeb's going to make the move onto point. Has to give a touch. Chronic's going to go with him. Looking for anything onto this. But it's King who finds the kill in the background. They've all sort of flipped position here. Player advantage now for TSM coming back in. Good rocket from King. Hitting these crucial ones when his team need it. It's 2-player advantage now. Will chase this Kiriko away. They're trying to stagger it out. Zeb is out at the choke. Luke Mino close to this Orbital Ray, but it's not going to be enough. Zeb's going to shout back on, but they are so low on healing, so low on resources, and TSM, they get it. 5 to them. They win it. TSM 1-1 with Citrus Nation. All right. Good clash, huh? Good clash. I'm going to finish my cookie. Clash is terrible to play. I mean, like, to be fair, it felt fine when I played it, but I hardly play it at the highest level. The map was a perfect example of problems with Clash. Citrus had defender's advantage for the whole map, but it still came down to one fight over mid. I'm not sure I agree. I don't know, none of these points feel massively defenders favored, really. Maybe the last point, obviously with the spawn advantage, but the others feel quite even, do they not? I've only seen a handful, but at least on the surface. It doesn't feel... Maybe it's also because the maps are new and this will become a bigger problem over time, but... Didn't feel that bad. Because there's a similar thing not ultimately happen on Payload and Hybrid anyway. You know, like as you go through Hybrid, it gets harder and harder to attack. Right? And you know, how often do we see, like Midtown's a perfect example, right? Where people will roll through first and second and then get stuck on third for 4.5 minutes. Same happened on King's Row multiple times today, you know. Not uncommon on Escort or Hybrid maps at all, you know. You think that all that showed is people have no idea how to play Clash? Alright, a less controversial Runa Sappy next. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, but for me, it was fine as a spectator. Yeah, I think... I don't know. Because what you don't want, though, because this happened in TF2, right? Because the point would just be unlocked the entire time, is people just camp it then until they have, like, if they got a good point to defend, you just camp last until you have massive ult advantage. But because there's a point to play for, it forces the attackers to attack. So it stops there being a stalemate. Anyway, I'll focus on the game for now because this is obviously like a longer conversation that probably won't be able to solve in the next 30 seconds. But I've enjoyed it so far, at least as a spectator. Vision, though, not enjoying this first fight at all, gets beamed down by Zeb. And now pressure onto Riker as well. And we're going to see more of this Orisa versus Queen. For now, Zeb is hot on Riker's heels, doesn't want to leave him alone and will focus him down. Looking for a late trade. But no doing for King. Yeah, no sign of Rocket today. Not sure exactly why. I'm guessing he's just not available. And now a good early first fight. Riker's going to go on to Ball immediately here. Now, we've seen Queen fall out of the meta a little bit. Maybe except for that Clash we just saw. I know we just saw a Queen mirror on Clash, but I promise you it's fallen out of the meta. But it's going to be Ball from Riker. And oh, boy! Zeb giving him the hybrid treatment out of the air, and they are forced all the way back now. In control, Citrus Nation. They get the checkpoint. Sticking the ball for now. Vision on the Mei. So the Mei ball Genji feels a bit weird. I think, Now, walking back in, nearly has the Blizzard as Vision. Looking for a chance to use it. Defensive wall, though, as this orbital ray comes in. They're running away. Torpedoes will connect. Force the ice block out of Vision. Zeb wants to boot this Mei back in. Tries to find it, but doesn't actually have spin. Instead, Terror Surge is massive. Everyone's in that. Ball will fall. Zeb will be able to get out of that one, regroup with his team as well, and no chance to use that mail here. They're all so low, they're burning to death. Spear comes in one more time. TSM somehow get most of them out of here, and Riker finally accepts it's an Orisa world. The bad news is, still going to take the Orisa mirror versus Zeb. And Zeb has been on fire so far in this series. Citrus Nation 100-meter lead already. And now Vision trying to come back out of that mail. Zeb pushes them back in. Orbital Ray will be used. Zeb's going to get deleted, actually. No Suzu, not in time. Bob comes out on the Kitsune Rush. It's doing a lot of damage, but he's just outnumbered. Poor old Bob. He's been ditched by his useless Citrus Nation team. Hung out to dry. But the push is good. Double support ult successful here for TSM. They need to make sure they clean up these kills. Don't lose anyone late. There goes one. Chronic lost late. Will get taken care of now. And I think Neutral's still trying to get out of this. Vision has his ice block force, so has to be a little bit careful here. Now 109-meter lead. Massive for Citrus Nation. But we've seen comebacks on Runa Sapi before. We've actually seen bigger comebacks on Runa Sapi today. Now, Hyper Ring used. Just trying to bully back Zeb for now. No ult for Citrus Nation just yet, but they're so close in that orbital ray. Now Luke Camino has it, and they force the ice block out of Vision. Do they want to push on that? Zeb's certainly considering it, but a spin to help Vision out of that situation. Trying to reset their cooldowns here, TSM, and actually King is on the flank here. Torpedoes come in, doesn't commit to it. They're just going to disengage instead. Speed ring forward, Terror Surge catches King. Now the Blizzard comes out, Suzu to get him out of it. No value on that Blizzard. We've been waiting a long time for it, and it was not worth the wait. Kitsune rush to turn now. Riker's trying to push and has Terror Surge. Only the Orisa in it, though. So Zeb, he will tank that damage. Pulse Bomb over top. Riker is low. They're still pushing forward. Citrus Nation, the rally from Liar trying to go deep. Vision's found one, but Zeb will turn on that. Now the May. Tap and Zeb clean up. There was plenty of trades in that. Plenty of trades. So it will slow them down a bit, but an important fight. And now, changes to the composition. Liar will be going over to Anna. Vision onto the Ashe. The Anna's an interesting one. We've not really seen Anna since the Ram... since the Ram was more popular in the meta, because the Ram can't do much against the Anna cooldowns. Orisa, a bit better at pushing the Anna, ways to counterplay the sleep. The nade not as scary onto the Orisa. We'll see if it comes into play, but the worry might be that Liar becomes quite vulnerable to Tap and Zeb's aggression. We'll see if that translates into reality. King now dancing around on this elevator or this jump pad. Bob will come through. There's the blade. Forced to deflect early, and actually King's going to have to go backwards here. Nothing doing with this blade. Tap is going to kill Liar, and I guess the Tracer is having a bit of success here. But Bob probably helps, and Bob now forcing King to de-peek as well. They're all split, they're all scattered. And Citrus Nation remain in control. No trades, most importantly, as well for Citrus Nation. So now they have a really big opportunity to potentially even finish the map. 4.5 minutes left still. But Orbital Ray, and Terror Surge. And Kitsune Rush soon after, all available for Citrus Nation. Squid nearly has the Ray, Vision nearly has the Bob, but nearly is still 20-30% away. There's a window here for Citrus Nation. But they're playing it slow, to be fair, and this is going to buy TSM crucial time. Squid is 1 HP though, 91%. Needs to get it. Orbital Ray comes out from Luke Mino, but they lose Chronic as they push in here. They've got it. They lose Luke Mino as they push in here. And somehow the Orbital Ray has resulted in all of their own deaths. The Ray doesn't even have to be responded to by Squid. And this is a good win, not just because they have to win this fight, but a good economic victory as well for TSM, which means they get to take pretty much all their ults into the next fight. And boy, are they going to need them, because they are now 120 meters down, and they are yet to get a meter on the board. But it might be time, maybe. Maybe not. One more fight beforehand. Kitsune Rush and Terror Surge up, and Chronic with the immediate pick. Oh no. TSM, this was their big chance. They had the ult advantage. A chance to finally get some meters on the board, get towards checkpoint, but a magic pick. Chronic finds it. Vision goes down. And they are forced back one more time. Now, this is going to buy time for Citrus Nation to charge up their ults, equalize the economy a little bit. Neutral's going to back up to the top of this slope, and again, they just want to take the good hold here, Citrus Nation. Make TSMs push hard. Make them ult for the space. Make them work for it. Take time off the clock. Take ults out of their economy. They need to keep eyes on the inside here, because here comes the push. Vision with the flank. Bob actually catches Tap with that one. Kitsune Rush will be used in response. King's in the back line, though, looking for more. They've dealt with the Bob, but the push is still coming here. Support ult still available for TSM. Spin comes in. Riker's looking for this Terror Surge, potentially can go aggressive. Zeb as well, trying to find a trade. Runs into the Ashe, beams down the Ashe. It's 1-for-1 trade. Both Ashes are dead. Now Zeb on the payload, but they turn for him. Zeb needs so much help, he will go down. They did use the rally in the end there, Liar, for TSM. So they at least get one support ult out, and now Citrus Nation, they get to fight for checkpoint, but look at the situation they've set up for themselves. TSM, they have the Orbital Ray, they have the Terror Surge, a powerful combo, but Citrus Nation, they have the exact same ults plus a Bob. So Citrus Nation, they can just use more ults in this next fight, deny checkpoint. But the Orbital Ray, the Terror Surge, if it connects, it's so big. Tap right now, just trying to take attention. Has the Pulse Bomb. And it will be a corner fight. There's no reason for Citrus Nation to necessarily rush this either. Pulse Bomb is wide from Tap. Tracers will meet inside again. Tap just trying to keep King in check. Again, the onus is on TSM to make the first move, but difficult with ult disadvantage. They're just trying to poke their way in. Riker will make a bit of a move. Zeb will just push him back. Misses his spear. That's it. There we go. Orbital Ray. They think they're close. Orbital Rays will be used, but they were so low. Both teams in the Ray right now. They're healing, but Bob is in the Ray. Terror Surge comes out. Gets the Ray damage. Kills Luke Mino, but it's the only kill TSM are going to get. And the big ult trade, it goes the way. They use Ray and Bob. And they were just able to catch him at that corner. Thank you, Contest.
You are my second favourite bald British man.
Thank you. They were able to take that fight to the corner, and all of a sudden, they just realised that TSM was so close. Now, when Luke Mino dropped that rain, there was a huge chunk of damage. And they were never able to recover TSM. And once again, they will be put on the back foot. Final 50 seconds. Not a lot has gone right for TSM on this map so far. And again, Citrus Nation back on the high ground, top of the hill. Ult's advantage as well. They're happy to bleed for time off the clock, happy to make in this last fight. King is getting pocketed in right now by his Brigitte. King and Liar, can they find something? Can they find an opening? Stuck fighting this Tracer, has Bully Tap out of position, catches Tap actually. Kitsune Rush comes out in response, but King now has full access to the flank. He's trying to take as much attention. Chronic is looking in front, looking behind. Here comes King one more time, onto the Juno. King's in, forces for Suzu. King still causing absolute havoc as Vision swings forward, and TSM, they found a way. Kitsune Rush used in that fight, but they win. We're going to go into overtime. TSM, though, pushing for the checkpoint. It's a long way back for TSM, but that kill from King gives them a huge opportunity. On the point, Tap's going to go in, gets an initial touch. We'll come back. They're coming high ground right now. Zep has the Terror Surge. Vision has the Bob. Will drop that one early here. King's going to fully force back. They're just trying to do it. Post Bomb is wide onto the Orisa. Gets boops out, but they're still taking a lot of damage here. Zeb has to get Spin and Suzu, but he's still low. They just killed Zeb, and now they get the rest just for a Bob. They get this. No trades as well. Oh, all of a sudden, TSM, this overtime situation is not over yet. Both support ults available for TSM. Terror Surge coming up as well. Citrus Nation, they still have a lot of ults. But getting a little bit anxious right now if you're TSM. Oh, sorry, if you're Citrus Nation. They're going to come from top again. Riker's going to keep the robot moving. Just going to come match on the corner instead is Zeb. No need to rush this. Look at the flank actually coming in right now. It's Chronic all the way behind. Tap's going to drop on it. Pulse Bomb is out. Pulse Bomb sticks onto Riker. No chance to use the Terror Surge. And Chronic's just on the flank. He's killed two of them. And it should be enough. The Orbital Ray's getting charged. But Terror Surge, Ray, the combo hits. And Citrus Nation, the ults are successful in the end. They had a bit of a scare. They stayed composed. They hit their ults. And Citrus Nation win. 2-1 advantage now. Woo. I went to go eat more of that cookie and then I realized I finished it. God damn. Yeah, you can do it, Backbone. Evening.
Yo, how are you?
Oh, you're really loud. Hold on.
Yeah, sorry, I got a new mic.
Got you on 200% from, I guess, previous shit mic.
Yeah, everyone keeps bitching at me as if I'm meant to somehow warn them without, I suppose I could type to every single person I talk to before
You own a keyboard? You put out like some kind of, just put out a tweet.
I make it like a
announcement.
Discord notification, you know?
Yeah. Oh. You all good?
Yeah, I'm chilling. I've had a headache for 3 days, but other than that, I'm chilling.
Oh, that's not good.
Probably like a brain tumor or something, but...
Yeah, I think it's meant to get to a week before you have to see a doctor, though. Until
Yeah,
then,
yeah.
deal with it, I think is what the doctors say.
Yeah. My entire family are doctors, and that's what they say.
Wow. Imagine being an Overwatch player in a family full of exclusively doctors.
Luckily, I'm not, but that would be quite something. Like, luckily, I was just lying to you.
They're all talking about some of their medical cases and the research they're doing, some of the recent surgeries they performed. It's like, did you see my mate? Dad!
They're all fucking. Actually, both my parents were bankers.
Oh.
So, maths, something to do with that. There you go. I don't calculate math, but I do play a mean May, Mum. I swear.
Because that's what bankers do. They calculate math. How was work, Mum? Oh, busy day, just calculating some math. You know the life of a banker.
I mean, am I wrong though? Am I really wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, extremely, yes.
That's okay.
Oh, all right.
How's this game been? I've just tuned in.
It's
and
a dogfight.
My boys are losing.
Yeah, well, Citrus Nation have found themselves in a fortunate position again of that's an Orisa meta.
Facing TSM. Oh, wait, is it Citrus that always like reverse sweep these guys? Or?
Yeah, I don't know if it's always reverse sweep, but they always just find a way to win. Like Citrus Nation come out of nowhere and just. And to be fair, this one's maybe more justified because it's an Orisa meta and they have Zeb, etc. But it's just always TSM's luck,
Yeah.
Can never get past his squad of players.
I'm a TSM stan. They gotta win.
Yeah, they're missing Rocket right now as well, which is probably a bit of an issue. I don't know why.
I was specking a TSM scrim a little bit, and then my internet died, which that's life. But
I was specking a TSM scrim. Their comps were interesting to me, but at least at the end of that map, it looked more like it.
Yeah, well, they were playing a lot of ball on, and to be fair, they nearly won the Lijiang playing the ball as well. And then they went off on Queen on Clash. It's like it's actually the perfect example. Wait, let me screen share so you can do that as well. We're just on break anyway. But it's that perfect example of how Queen's fallen out of the meta, but then Riker's just fucking people up on Queen, and suddenly it's a Queen mirror. And then we go to Runa Sappy, and it's just an Orisa mirror again. And it's just like, what happened? Because literally less than 20 minutes ago, you swapped off Orisa to mirror the Queen, but now we've returned to the meta.
It was the TM Peps game earlier. They picked King Zoro, I think, right? And on the first round, it was an Orisa mirror, and then on the second round, they're just mirroring Ram, and it's like, how have you ended up here?
It's like
where is the thought process? This is where you end up.
You know who is criminal for it? Every hit scan player in existence. When multiple heroes are viable, like Cass, Ashe, Hanzo, or whatever, or Sojourn. If they die too many times if you have a hit scan, it's like, it's probably Sojourn. And
it's hero shit.
It's been like, you've not played Sojourn in 4 weeks. Are you sure it's just that Sojourn's for? Okay, whatever.
Yeah, I think hit scan this meta though is actually just pure vibes, which
is really hard.
Anything but Soldier. I think if your hit scan is feeling it, you let them play it. I feel like the hit scan does so little this meta. Actually, it's like maybe the least impactful role.
It's just like whoever's the least liability.
Yeah. The only time I see hit scans actually get to play the game is when they have a Mauga against a Ram. That's the only time they get to do it. But then the enemy team just swaps and you don't get to play anymore. So.
Oh wait, Chime's saying anytime you see someone missing or not playing when they probably should, it's safe to assume it's a circuit point rule. I guess it could be.
Fucked up.
I guess it would make sense. Does it matter though? Because they're surely going to keep. You have to keep this roster for Stockholm anyway.
Yeah. I'm surprised TSM still have their team. I mean, I think they're getting paid pennies.
Yeah,
but,
they're like
I thought they'd have
done.
They'd have done like a Fnatic and just pulled out the moment it went bad. You know.
I mean, to be fair to Fnatic,
team.
Fnatic pulled out when the year was over for their team. like.
Oh really?
Yeah, like because Fnatic didn't make LAN,
okay.
so it was like there's no games left until there's literally no games scheduled left. there's no Overwatch.
Just the end of the year. That's fair enough.
So
then.
so even though it ended up being early, it was early because they were shit. I'd be very surprised if any team really has contracts that last longer than Stockholm.
I think ours lasts till December.
Oh, okay. I guess he's probably just signed like calendar year, yeah.
Yeah, I think
or end of calendar year.
a couple of the EU teams until December. But I mean, I guess it's always possible they fucking cut it after Stockholm. But I don't think SSG will do that. At least they're kind of too chill for that.
Yeah, I guess because the same thing happened in Overwatch League. Essentially, is what would happen is towards the end of the year, the Blizzard or like the Overwatch esports team would basically put together a pitch for this is what next year will look like, and then they'd show it to all the Overwatch League owners, and then they'd be like, this is cool, yep, or they talk about problems or changes or what else they wanted, anything like that. I presume essentially the same thing will happen, you know, for like some of the maybe the more established orgs of like, here's our pitch for what OWCS or whatever it will be called in 2025 will look. And then that maybe gives teams like more established orgs like the Torontos, the SSGs, the Falcons, the Crazy Raccoon. Do we actually want to keep our players signed basically over the like off season?
I think a lot of teams are going to pull out after this year because you don't get paid no matter what for EWC next year.
You don't get the stipend, do you?
Yeah, this year you guaranteed got paid, you got the stipend, but I think next year you have to place well. Like, so if you're, I mean, like I don't know anything about SSG, right? But if you're I don't know if they're staying next year or not. But if you're SSG, you're now looking and being like, okay, well, our roster finished, you know, 5th to 8th. That is the amount of money we'll make from that roster, from like one of the highest prize pools of the year.
Well, also meant as well because they were getting that. It was like quite big prize pool shares as well. Like a lot of orgs were quite happy to give big prize pool shares.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we nearly like went with Fnatic, but Fnatic wanted like an insane prize pool split compared to SSG. The SSG gave us 85% to us, which is like really good.
Gigantic.
It's like insane, but I think for most teams it's just 50-50.
Yeah. Well, especially in like compared to Overwatch League, where it's like as long as you got the job, you're probably fine. Like I mean, job plus some prize pool split.
Yeah. In OWL it was like kind of whatever because you're getting paid enough that it doesn't matter anyway.
It's just like a bonus rather than like a fundamental thing. Whereas
because I think C9 was 50-50, right?
Mine was I think with you guys it was mine and Chris's was. We were all like employed a little bit more separately, so like whatever it was, because I think Chris didn't have any prize pool split.
Yeah, I think
but he had bonuses, so it was like if we reach X thing, he gets like a payout bonus. I had 5%.
Yeah, and I think the way it worked on Cloud9 is that you had to have played a certain amount of the event, and then it got split.
Yeah.
Half between the org and then
half between however many active players.
Yeah, so it's usually just 10% each, because usually we just OTP'd the same 5 people.
Yeah, by usually you mean every time we made an event and actually won any prize money.
Yes. That is what I mean.
Alright. A classic Gibraltar dive mirror. Probably a reasonable choice for TSM. Kuffer in though.
Yeah.
This in theory is like for big value signing for Citrus Nation is like between stage 4, right? Is now they have Kuffer. They in theory don't have these maps anymore where they just lose by default.
Yeah, I think Winston is such a non-hero this meta though. Like I agree for the rest of the year that like not having a Winston player fucking sucked. But I think Winston is so fake. Like fucking I saw Zeta this morning copying our whole flow. I'm sure they got our scrimbots and copied it, you know? Definitely didn't just come to the same conclusion. But it's like, yeah, there's certain things you can do on these maps that just make Winston impossible.
Like sleeping it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good start.
Oh, Kufa doubled down for the kill, but certainly did not get the kill. No, Citrus not a paid org.
Are they not? I just thought they were for some reason.
There was a point where they were Citrus Nightmare, and I think they were like...
Right.
They not earned like full-time salary, but there was some partial payment, but then Nightmare let them go.
Company salary.
Presumably because it was just pouring money down the drain, essentially, you know. Alright, and Nano rally to start it? Are we... What is... Okay.
I don't know what is happening. I'm trying to lock back in.
Alright, let's do it. Let's focus.
I can't tell what's happening.
All that business talk we were doing.
Yeah.
Alright, Chronic is fucked. Rotation's not going well, but Tap is C9ing.
Not to lock you back out. I don't have any audio on the stream. Like on the Discord stream. And it's not on my end. I'm not an idiot. I have got the volume on.
Let me restart it. If I change window. Oh, there's a new tick box. Try now.
Ah, there you go.
There's a new checkbox that is like share audio as well. Alright, I fixed it.
Nice, okay.
Locked in. For real this time. Hold
double lock in.
Yep. I really don't know about that. I don't know what happened, that Nano Brig rally retake. I don't know.
Was it like a pulse or something that forced the Nano Brig? I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
Oh! Oh, you missed. What do you think of Chronic? Guy goes hard on with it sometimes, though.
I'm kind of a believer. I think like Chronic's just one of these players that kind of suffers like all the real hit scan players do, where it's just like just so shit to be a hit scan player right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so shit to be a Brig in this room right now. And that'll be point actually.
Yeah, I mean, if your Widow just kills 3, it tends to be pretty good in Widow mirrors, in my experience.
Mm-hmm.
I'm no professional, but
why is hitscan so bad right now? There's just so many things that are good at pushing, essentially, right? You look at like so many of the tanks like Ramatra, Orisa, Junker Queen. So anytime you're on a flat map, you just get run over by so many things. I
mean, it's just like the speed boost from Juno, really, right? Like Widow historically isn't that great into like Lucio comps because you can get sped on so easy, and Juno just fucking enables even more heroes and even more comps to speed on the Widow.
Even
like
further distances
hit scan
as well.
In general, you know? Yeah. Like it's not even that just a Widow thing.
Oh.
I mean, Chronic is just
taking over, bro. He's actually just killing like 3 or 5.
Yep. It can help.
Care the Widow, guys. The coach of the year right now would be telling everyone to care the Widow.
Guys, think about the Widow.
Think about the Widow. Talk about the Widow. Where is the Widow, guys?
Every fight, do we know where the Widow is? Before we go around the corner, where's the Widow? Why have we swapped Bastion? Our Bastion's naded.
Oh, cover sweep.
Oh, trade.
Oh, one clipped. And it's another headshot from Chronic.
Alright, 138. Alright. Well, Citrus Nation gonna get their money out of Cuffer if they get this one.
You need like a good start to the attack here, or I fear for TSM's mental. Like I need like an instant pick from Vision Live.
I don't know. The problem
whose name I think is also Landon, no? Is it him whose name is Landon? I think so.
A Landon check?
One of the NA hitscan's name is Landon, I think. I think it's Vision, because it's the one that Chris used to coach, right? Because he was on Mirabelle.
Yep. Yep, Landon Monteferrante?
That's a long ass surname.
What a fancy name. Yeah, my worry is with Vision is he swapped Bastion at the end there, which I feel like is an indictment of
He's got swapping on the mind, you know. He's not got it.
Yeah, you know,
It's
the
You know how
Widow
in
duel is
pre-lobbies-
mental, right? It's mental
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Vision has really good aim. This isn't like a... the gap isn't so colossal. It's just when it's going your way, it's going your way, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it's like you know how in pre-lobbies as well. You probably remember this. Like in officials, if they ever do the pre-lobby and they're picking heroes, Hattie especially will be like, or at the end of rounds, Hattie will be like, oh, they got Farah on the mind, they're gonna play Farah next round. It's like that, you know. He got swapping on the mind. He instantly swapped. You know, the moment he had the chance to, he swapped.
Yeah, well, we were fortunate to have people like Hattie. What was it? Were you here when Dennis was like, I'm a body language expert?
No, I don't remember that.
It just made me laugh. He was talking about but he was talking about the kind of thing where it's like, you know, you can just see how the other team are playing and then you just realize like they're scared, you know? And so it's like you just read their body language and I can do this or get away with this or whatever.
That.
I'm like... to be fair, I actually agree with him, but it's just something about Dennis saying it that just doesn't.
I mean, it's just Dennis saying shit makes it funny, you know.
Yeah, I actually agree with him, but
he is 100% true. He's 100% right, but him saying it makes it funny.
Yeah. All right. Oh, Kutha is dead.
Kutha's dead somehow. People just keep dying, bro. How is Monkey first picked, actually? Hold on.
He's got a 5% primal though, so he's gonna be back with
yeah,
vengeance.
I don't know if that's worth getting first picked. I'll have to go to one of the experts.
Press tab. My damage is the most. Why is my team shit? All right.
Oh, the classic.
All right, bubble onto point now. Liar will get out of that one. Tracer pressure as well. Has to defensively nade. Kutha's gonna get caught. Drops for primal. Actually goes for it.
Who's he on? Is he on anyone? Oh, Vision juggled out.
Sleeping. Squid's okay. Nade onto King. Oh, Squid's gonna get crushed anyway. Sleep
Squid
onto
did so
Liar.
much.
Kutha still onto the back. Widow's out of the game right now. They're pushing. Gets the touch.
Oh.
No, he can't get the touch. Rikers doesn't have primal. 98.
Fuck, I feel like Squid did so much actually. The nano, the sleep, and the nade.
Yeah. The problem is like he gets the sleep, but he's like juggled in already. So he's now just on the payload.
I mean, that fucking Ana sleep change, it's insane. I know it's an old change at this point, but tanks just do not sleep. Oh.
Ooh. Gonna get the server position now, Vision.
We got primal. Get our primal on there, Widow. Give Vision some space. Widow is marked. We cannot die, team.
Oh.
I've got 2 on me. Clear point.
Yep. Widow is literally in spawn, and I'm
We
on the
pick Ana
back
in?
line.
Okay, where is my
Ana,
backline towards though? No, okay, we killed the front line. Good. No trading.
Alright, it's just fine actually, yeah.
Yippee! I feel like they took a while to walk there, but I also couldn't. I also can't see what was happening, so maybe it was completely fine. But you know, if I'm America there, I'm like, why the fuck haven't we walked 10 seconds sooner, guys? Mark the Widow. Where is the Widow? Don't get picked by the Widow.
Think about
team.
Widow.
Widow top left. Ew, that's rough.
Oh, this is an ugly situation.
Took the mega? That's toxic. That is so toxic.
You'll be fine, mate. Don't worry. I need this. Alright, they have got top right for free though, so this is...
Yeah, but Kutha's got his primal again now. And they're all in a room.
Squid nearly has that. No!
Oh, that was clean. That was good.
They're pushing in. They're doubling down.
Oh, it's a good pulse from Tab.
Oh, no nano now as well.
Oh, come on. We need one vision. We need one.
Fight. Oh,
we needed a vision pick.
Would have made a difference, I think.
Nah, if he killed one on the bridge there, he could have killed Tap before the pulse.
True. Alright, but Nano, Primal, coming back. Both teams actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really hard for TSM pushing now without getting traded. Without getting backline traded.
Yeah, good for trying really hard to make sure Rika has Primal before this next fight.
Guys, I know I have primal, but I need to keep my damage above that.
I need to peek this group of 4 players. Yeah, they're still there. They're still there.
My mental health, I need to have a higher damage number than my mirror. Okay.
Alright, boop down. Actually, Kuffer gets nothing. Where's
Where are the
Riker's
Widows?
on something behind?
Oh,
Both Widows
Widow
die.
gap. Traded tap out though, so it's kind of fine.
Alright. Just living.
I mean,
Kuffer has primal
Couple should
though.
just-
Rally
okay,
2.
okay, nice.
He's
nice.
happy with this. He's kept primal for so long.
Force the
too.
primal on Riker, right? Force primal on
Oh,
Nano
don't
here.
sleep miss. Squid in trouble.
Go on.
Oh! He's still on him, still on him. He's got every pack in the world. He still
Oh
goes
my
down.
God!
Clean,
What a
actually.
goggle. Dies with the Nano. That's on vision.
Oh,
Need
nice
more vision.
Kuffer.
Only way we win. Only way we win is Widow picks.
Yeah, Kuffer's on him now. Oh, he's got the body block as well. Beautiful, Kuffer.
Oh, please don't stagger anymore. I mean, it's not
It's
terrible,
actually
you know. You still have the Nano. You still have the Nano with the TSM.
Yeah,
Like-
pulse bomb chance too.
Yeah, but Citrus also have pulse and walls and just defense, so it's not the best. It's not as if neutral's that far off Nano as well either.
Oh, this has stick written all over it. He dies for it.
That's fine. I think you take that honestly. You have the Nano.
Just on the high ground.
Nano second
They're
jump.
rotating.
Nano 3, 2, 1. No, okay.
Just on payload.
Yeah. Oh my god, how do you miss that nade?
They're just okay. Sleep miss was that?
Yeah, miss sleep.
Still has bubble.
Widow top left. Care Widow top left. Please care the Widow.
Kuffer dies 91%.
Nice, that's really good.
On the back line, doesn't have bubble. Careful, Riker, careful.
Good zoning though, good zoning. Just care Widow. Just care Widow.
Riker's net skin, has bubble. Backline's bottom left. They're going to go for it, but yeah,
Nice.
just bleeding onto it.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait, Nano?
oh!
Luke Minno's going to get rally. He's naded,
He gets
though. The nade
naded.
is good. The nade is good.
He's not got it in time. He popped
Neutral
it.
dies.
Oh, it's a disaster.
Wait, Kuffer has primal as well. Oh.
That is
Yeah, Kuffer saves
disaster
primal.
class.
Only a minute and a half, but there's time.
I mean, you know, a minute and a half against double support ults would be rough, but Citrus wasting both at the end there makes it a lot more doable, you know. All we need is like one good pick here from Vision, one pulse from King maybe, and it'll be nice. Zen?
And we're just into it again, yeah.
Zen? Why?
Just thinks he can't die, I guess. You know, like just stand at the back of a map, like King's Row theory.
Maybe, but
Like
you have to know
last.
they have Primal and close Nano, right? Obviously they don't have Nano right now. Nice. Nice Vision! Oh! No, you just get on backline before the Widow gets back. Right, okay, come on. Get in there.
Okay, forces primal. Oh, Kuffer
Oh.
doesn't.
Oh.
Oh, chronic.
Oh!
Kuffer is one of those where it's like, I think Kuffer actually lives if he doesn't pop it, you know, but it's like,
Yeah.
he's a massive feeder. Oh, the
Oh,
primal
what a-
juggling is perfect.
What a goggle! No more stagger, please. Oh, Vision popped the walls as well.
Oh.
Oh!
Everything's fine. Everything's
He
fine.
cannot die. Alright,
Is-
Riker, get on the Anna Zen backline with your Primal Nano.
80% transcendence for Lucamino. It charges so fast now. I think he gets it in time, I think. Oh.
What? I swear he hit the shield lion. No.
Riker is sleeping.
Oh.
Oh, misses it.
Oh my god, the Discord just too much.
Lucamino still has transcendence. Nano soon as
He used to
well.
have live in his name. He needs to come alive now.
Oh, transcendence force. Riker's in so much trouble.
Oh my god, good plans. Go on, Vision.
Okay. Oh.
Ah.
One for
Okay,
one.
okay, we're fine though. We're actually fine.
Yeah, they've used
We
all
got
the
all
ults
the
now,
ults out?
Civilization. They've used all the ults. They can still go.
Oh, Riker's
gonna
dead.
die.
Riker's dead.
Liar's
That
back
was
on
way too
Kiri.
far in. Ah, it was
Lucamino needs a
already-
pick. Needs a pick. Reloading. Needs a pick.
Up and down. He's
They've
whipping.
slowed it down. Liar just juking
Nade
it.
out. Riker coming back on ball. Widow
Nade
peeking
on
now
to
and then.
Recall force.
Yeah, Widow.
They're just a reset back on ball. Kuffer nearly has primal.
Pulse for tap as well.
Oh, the bubble's going to do so much. Vision though,
Oh,
headshot.
big
Riker
hit.
dies. Oh, King. Oh, back on point. Tap's still getting kills. Liar and Squid. Oh, Chronic. Oh, Squid can't start.
Oh my god.
Woo.
That was a dogfight though.
Yeah. Hell of a map from Kuffa.
Yeah. Fuck, man. It's actually insane that TSM had what, like Primal and 80 Nano, and they let Lumino get trans before they dived in once.
Yeah. What do you make of all? Did you see earlier in Korea? Maybe it was more so yesterday than today, but all the like Zen swapping.
I don't know. I don't fuck with it personally. I don't. I think the hero can. I think the hero after some nerfs on like Juno and shit will be good. Like if all these the same way that hit scan's bad right now, I think Zen's bad. You know.
Yeah.
Where it's just so easy to get on them. So, but I think when it's not that easy, and when that gets nerfed, like Juno speed gets nerfed and all that shit, Zen's gonna be fucking broken. Because he's definitely strong. I just think he's a strong hero in a meta that's weak for him, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, because we saw Pokerface getting away with it. Obviously, they've always tried to kind of force it, regardless of like Zen's actual strength. But yeah, I don't know. It feels like Transcendence actually get it super fast. Still really annoying to deal with on like the maps it's good for.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. It's one of those things where because we've got such a clear idea of what we think is meta and shit in our head, right? Anything that doesn't fit in because we haven't played against it just feels idiotic to me.
Yeah.
You know exactly what I mean, right? It's like the ego of the meta when like you're ahead on it, and it's like, oh well, what are all these teams doing? They're idiots. And it's like.
What also happens is you get outrageous confirmation bias when you see it as well. Like, it's when teams... To be fair, I think I might have been... Like, I remember talking about it with Chris about the Junker Queen. I was like, the Junker Queen will just lose in this mirror to a Ram May. Like, it'll just die.
Yeah.
And then I was like, but they're just playing a Junker Queen mirror right now, so I can't... There's no proof. There's no proof, you know? But... So maybe they know something I don't know, but I can't even pitch of a... I can't pitch of a play style that works, like, consistently.
I think the problem when you like look at the Korean games and you try and figure out why they're playing what they're playing is that you can figure out to an extent why they're doing it, but because of like the fucking scrim bubble where they're playing each other and like even like the adaptations they'll make for certain teams where they do different things, it's like you can't know the full picture, you know? You haven't seen Crazy Raccoons lose 2 scrims in a row, so now they're playing fucking I don't know, like shoe on DPS, you know? Like, you don't see the 2 scrims where they lose, you only see the end result.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to actually piece together why they've done it sometimes with certain things.
It's like you have to reverse engineer it as best you can, but you don't always see what happens. Like, I know when we were in Overwatch League, it's less about the meta, but I actually, you know, like you'd be like, oh, the games to watch are always like the good games, like, oh, Atlanta have played Florida or whatever. But sometimes I would just watch like, oh, Atlanta have played Paris. And obviously Atlanta have fucked Paris. But what you get to see when Atlanta fuck Paris is Paris have like, they have no hands. So they put up no resistance. So you just get to see what does Atlanta's neutral look like if nothing goes wrong.
Yeah.
You know, like what if there's like, what are they actually trying to do? At least like normally the first map or 2 or map and a half before they just start, you know, just rolling. They still start properly. And it's like easier to see rather than watching like, you know, like when you're watching like Crazy Raccoon Falcons and you're like, well, there's so many things going on and like people trying to slightly counterplay each other in all these situations, it's sometimes really hard to get a clear idea of exactly why everything's happening.
Yeah, that was a clean shot. Chronic played insane actually last map, no?
Yeah.
I didn't see much of the first few maps, but the last map he was popping off.
I think he played fine. He just hit some like, just in those situations where you like you look at him and then you just see, there's an Orisa and a Venture in your face. You've died.
Yeah, I mean that's just life.
Yeah. Like I think it was the Clash when I was like, it's just really hard to play Ashe. I think on this on like the Anubis one. I was like, you're just everyone is just on top of you constantly.
Chat. Chronic, hello.
Well, here he is.
Hello. Hey. You can hear us, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm just waiting until I see you on camera. You know what? Never mind. It's an interview. I'm just gonna start asking questions. I mean,
unfortunately, Danny's a drongo.
I just want to ask. You know, what was your
He's never had a
preparation
phone
like
call before.
going against TSM?
Well, we really had no idea what they were gonna play. We really thought they were gonna like brawl mirror. We were really shocked when they came out on ball, but we adapted well, and I think we pulled it off.
And what did you think about your personal performance going up against Vision? It seemed like y'all were dueling it out on whatever it was, like Ashe or Widow. That was fun to watch, but how did you think you did?
I think I did pretty well. I like kind of went crazy on Widow. I'm not gonna lie, like on our attack. I mean,
you did.
Thanks for keeping it honest.
Yeah, no, you were popping off on the Widow. And Chronic, I gotta ask, right? Obviously, I think you guys probably feel pretty strongly about making it out of groups in general. But how important was it to get a #1 seed out of groups going into the main event to avoid some of the the other #1 seeds going into that event?
It was pretty important. I mean, we have to we're really trying to be careful with our placing because we really want to make the LAN, right? And we're so close to in points to other teams, so.
Hey, avoiding a Toronto match round 1, that's a good way to get some extra points, right? I mean...
All right, Chronic, I'm gonna wrap up the interview here. Thank you so much for your time, and again, big congratulations on getting the win today.
Good is their chance?
Thank you so much.
Surely bad, right?
All right, thank you.
Well, Citrus Nation.
Yeah.
I think they're probably one of the NA teams that have to win to get go, right?
In this, I mean, I guess that obviously if NRG fucking keep shit in the bed, maybe there's a way. Where am I going? Shirk it. I don't know how accurate Wikipedia is. I don't know how much to trust it, you know. Oh, actually, they're only what's that? Oh, okay. So them and TSM, there's only 35 points between them.
Oh, damn.
But the problem is Nightmare and Shock. NRG is actually 400 points ahead of them, so NRG are fine. Nightmare though, so Nightmare on 660, TSM on 520, Citrus on 485. So they'd have to finish.
I mean, Citrus have a fairly decent chance, right?
They'd have to finish maybe 2 places ahead of Nightmare.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I'm also being told that is completely wrong as well, which is
nice.
They're complete bullshit? Okay. Yeah, well, it would be nice if there was a way to some kind of reliable resource for this crucial information that oh, it's the fucking spreadsheet I need to go to. Fuck's sake. What was the spread? Has anyone got the spreadsheet link? Wait, did Artemis... Maybe Artemis made me one. Maybe it was only for EMEA. This one? Oh yeah, it was only for EMEA. Fuck. Wait, has Sam got a link? Hold on, here we go. All right. So Citrus Nightmare. Oh wait, this is way different then. Can you see this on?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stream. I can see it.
Okay. Because then all of a sudden, NRG is still quite good, right? Toronto obviously in. NRG quite good. Probably
your
fine,
face
actually.
is covering the points of half the team.
Oh,
we'll say.
Wait, if I do...
Yeah, not to be that guy.
If I do this, there we go.
There you go.
I've now got fucking chat. Oh, for fuck. Everything's... My life is impossible. There we go. There we go. These are also out of date? Oh, fuck's sake, Chime. But it's closer?
Well, at least it's slightly better.
I like how everyone has a version of these rankings, but nobody's is quite right. Fuck. Yeah, well, I guess, Timeless and Citrus combined, didn't they? The players have changed. But I guess, is Nightmares correct, though? 490?
I mean, I think no matter what, looking at this, the third spot is up for grabs, right?
Yeah.
Between these teams.
NRG is probably okay as long as they get like a top 3, top 4 finish.
I mean, NRG need to not qualify or bomb out.
Or like go straight out in lower bracket or something,
Yeah. And even then, they'll probably be fine because they need 2 teams to overtake them, right? And chances are the teams will be on the same side of the bracket.
Yeah, they would need like... Unless it's something
or
like...
they need a...
It would be like
a 4th party team to win and take the top spot.
It would be like Nightmare finish above NRG in terms of like place 2 places above them, but then Citrus Nightmare or Citrus Nation win stage 4 and just also qualify, so then like they get bumped out. But it should be in theory. Okay.
I was looking on Licky at like the seeding for like who plays who on StarCraft. I swear EU has been nice. Like I think 2 out of 3 of our slots play NA first. Like,
wait, let's have a goose.
I think so, at least, if my memory is serving me correctly.
Finals. So, let's see. Asia Stage 2 champions play the EMEA Circuit Point runners-up. So that's 3rd place EMEA.
Yeah. So 3rd place EMEA gets fucked, right?
Good luck to you playing... I mean, whoever, really. EMEA Stage 4 champions, so that'll be you guys, play NA Circuit Point leaders.
Which will probably be Shock, right?
Yeah, unless Toronto don't win this tournament. Yeah, like if Toronto don't win, it actually really screws you for... Well, not screws you, but it makes it significantly harder.
Annoying. Yeah.
Then Asia Stage 2 runner-up plays the NA Circuit Point runner-up, so NA 3rd place also gets fucked.
Yeah.
And then NA Stage 4 champions, presumably Toronto, play EMEA 2nd place, which
will be us or Ents, right? Like
us or whoever doesn't win the stage.
So like it'll. I don't know. I feel like EU's actually been like 3rd place EU has been thrown to the wolves, but like you know I feel like we've been nice with 2 out of 3 being NA.
Yeah,
I hope it stays this meta for fucking for Stockholm. I hope so bad. I need it. We actually win scrims. You know how long it's been since we've been winning scrims?
Well, when I watched a bit of one because sometimes I just put it on because because of a VODs channel, and I watched a bit of a Toronto one, and I was like, this isn't just winning scrims. This is like going exceedingly well. This is
exactly. It's winning. You scrims where it's like, okay, you can say we won, but it doesn't feel like you've really done well, like done better than them, you know. But like. Yeah, that's our first Toronto scrim in a while where it's been like, oh, we've won, you know? Like I think Chris went into the sheet after and we hadn't beat Toronto in a scrim in like 4 months or something. It's like ridiculous like that. But that's not to overstate Toronto. We always do worse in scrim versus Toronto than like apparently Ents usually have like better results than us against Toronto. They're just our bogey team. We can't beat Toronto.
What's the question? Sorry, I missed one. Someone asked if, so the Stage 4 champ gets priority. They're essentially top seed from their respective regions. So it's better to win Stage 4 than to be the Circuit Point leader.
Yeah, I mean, it's better to win Stage 4, presuming that assuming that Toronto then also win. Yeah. Because if not, you could really make an argument that
if Toronto don't win, it's better to throw Stage 4. But obviously EMEA doesn't know that until... You can't know that at the time. You get to find out later.
NA could know that, to be fair. NA could know that.
NA could know that, because NA will know.
I mean, no one's going to throw. Yeah. No one's going to throw for that, but like, it would be funny if our reward if we do win Stage 4 is to play Toronto first round.
Congratulations. No Jeremy 87. You know what I found out about Jeremy 87 as well?
Who the fuck is Jeremy 87?
Well, he's one of the DPS players, but he is not called Jeremy, and he wasn't born in 1987, as I suspected. So I'm fucking livid. Can I ask Jamie if he thinks they can win DreamHack in this meta, or is Korea too high level?
Read what he actually said, please.
Can you ask Jamie if he thinks they can win DreamHacks in this meta, is so KR level so too high?
I think we could win DreamHacks this meta. Like I don't think we'd like, I don't think we'd 100% win or anything like that, but I think we'd have like a
in contention,
a real shot, you know. I mean, to be fair, I think that, you know, at every event we've had a shot. Like, if everything lined up perfectly, like, you know, I don't think it's implausible, but I think we'd have like an actual shot this meta in DreamHack, you know. I think if you look at any of the top teams from any of the regions, there's always the possibility that they could win if the stars align, you know? Like if in EWC, 2 of the Crazy Raccoons players came down with, like, you know, stage 4 lung cancer on stage or something, then Toronto probably would have won.
Yeah, that would be... Stage 3 they probably still win, but stage 4...
Yeah, stage 3 they win, but stage 4, yeah.
Well, I should do a prediction, shouldn't I?
Pulse on KSA. Good player. Wow. Nice guys. Funny guy.
What they called Tanuki Esports? Is that right? Is that canon? It is now.
Compete with the Koreans, gets rolled by the Jurians, Taylor's all this time. True though. Wait, their logo is sick, no? Is that like an elephant with...
Like a Super Saiyan elephant? A Super Saiyan elephant.
Oh, okay.
Don't know if that's... I like it though. You're heading out? Good night, San. Tanuki Tapire. Why did I get esports from?
I mean, this is an esport. If you're just confused with what we're watching, it's the team name.
Yeah, I've been told Tanuki Esports is a different team. Alright, Tanuki Tapire against YFP Gaming. I know the names of the teams as they're now actively in front of me.
Now that they're on the screen, it'd be a bit hard to get it wrong.
You'd be surprised. Whoa. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you watch Aid play yesterday?
No.
Outrageous. Incredible Widow performance on Runa Saturday.
Oh wait, was that the game after the Toronto one, actually?
Well, no, maybe it was Friday, actually. It was 2 days ago, sorry. 2 days. I think it was against Toronto, right? Or something? It was like...
Oh no, against Toronto it was Sunjin, right? Oh. Against Toronto it was Sunjin that went hard on this map, I remember, on Hanzo, against poor Danny.
No, it was... I think it was the day before. It was Aid. I can't remember who it was, but Aid was going off on Runa Sappy. Yeah, it is, Kai. It's German Soaks. Living his best life on the Tanuki Tapire. Alright. And they're just trading random dinks before anything actually really happens. We've reached that stage of North America. It was versus Toronto? Funny. Yeah. Oh, go on.
I always find it funny at the start of Orisa metas. Like, when, you know, you can tell the tank player hasn't played Orisa in like 6 months. Because they just never press any of their abilities before getting put on 10 HP. Like, they'll be on 10 HP, but you best bet they still have Fortify up. Actual JK cosplay.
Still waiting for JK to press his first cooldown from that series.
That'll never not be funny. that talk after the Jag of him saying, I just need to take an alternate route, will never not be funny.
Alright, so I think Aid's main plan is just to force Widow in every possible situation.
I mean, like, it's low-key good, this meta. Like, you got a meta where hitscan shit, play a hitscan that will just one-shot and win you some fights, you know? Low-key.
Yeah. Never mind hitting the dinks as well. And alright. Did YFP have another tank right called, I want to say, Aurora? Aurora?
Maybe.
Someone will correct me.
You mean the tank that's on Tanuki?
No, Exer, thank you.
Oh, okay.
There is a... Yeah, no.
Perhaps
they're
you can see
two
my
different
confusion,
people.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah. It did just sound like you were reading the opposite tank's name.
Don't they have another brick player called Socks? Something like that? Alright, 80% and counting. And it's actually so obnoxious to retake into the Widow now on this point. Orbital raise going to be used. They're getting pushed back. Headshot, barrage in the back.
I see that he got his one though.
Yeah. Juno as well. 3v3 right now.
Like he's done
Never
enough
mind
for his
just ice
team.
block.
What a troll name, actually. Never mind. I keep just thinking you're like saying never mind about something. Yeah.
A team of just like all the worst names where someone never mind and who else? Fuck. There's gonna be another one.
Someone fucking ugh. Awful names. I love them.
Alright, it's actually a dogfight, so Nuki have for point fight. Torpedoes. Gonna hit everybody. Oh, never mind, still on the point. We're actually okay. Blizzard now. Yeah. Aurora's fucked. And that's it. YFP on top.
Yeah. Were you a Luca viewer?
No, I've only heard the tales.
You've only heard the tales. We've got I mean, you know, you're in the server. A Luca watch party channel that we used to go into after scrims. That was a good part of the year. That might be my favorite part of the year.
I heard he was quite the character. I believe that's the.
I swear he was on a dating show with Dantes, you know, the League one. I swear he was on like one of his dating shows or something like that.
No, I have no idea. You've lost me.
Yeah. Too boomer for you. I understand.
Do you mean courting shows? But somebody says the Minecraft one, the Minecraft dating show.
The disbelief in your voice as you say that really does show your age. Like you can't reasonably believe that it's a thing.
All right, he's got Ash here. Honestly, just Widow everywhere.
Nah, I mean Ash is good, bro. I mean, like all the hit scans are so bad that they're all good, you know.
It's just equal. All right,
Luca's taking
the Farah out of the sky. All right, looking good for YFP.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The more I see the Pharaoh, the more I'm a hater. Like I know it's a very that's why. Okay, that's why. That doesn't happen to me. That does not happen to me. Okay.
I feel like even when I watch like, and not to you know try and imply that Pelican might be better than Anahu, but someone like Pelican play Farah. He's like doing damage, but it's all just cosmetic.
Yeah.
Like, because it's such a brawly thing and the Juno's putting out so much healing that like it's hard for him to really get meaningful value, and that actually I guess maybe the same way we were saying like Widow ends up being higher impact because you just one-shot something. Like when people are playing Genji, I'm like, doesn't Genji seem really hard? And I was like, oh fuck it, the Genji can pop off though, you know? Like can just duel someone and hit the shot. And who was actually dead on cooldown.
I mean, I don't know, the more I see the Farah in this meta, the more I feel like it's like a skill checker, you know? Like it's like if you fuck up, the Farah will just carry the fights, like because the damage will just be enough to kill you. But if you actually just play the fights properly and play around the fact that they have the Farah spam, you just win. You know, like outside of some lucky doinks.
And now it's you got 4 ults v 4 ults, and they're trying to come through underneath. Bob is out pretty early. Blizzard eats
Barrage? Wait, you got pulled through the wall. That's fucked up. Not Anhu dead again. Oh, he killed Luca! My go.
Winnable. No Orisa is in play. Orbital Ray.
Crazy.
Rally from Hinge. Soaks has it too. Soaks is going to get bashed.
Oh.
Alright, 2-0.
Oh, Hog, 100% win rate.
Oh, Hog is meta.
Were you here when me and Chris were talking about my power rankings videos? And how...
No.
So what happens in the power rankings videos, particularly in North America, is below a certain point in North America, I'm just reading words I haven't seen before, you know, names that don't mean anything to me. And there's like, but there'll be a couple of players on each team where I go, oh yeah, I know of them, like they're pretty good or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
So I take some liberties with the rankings, you know. But then what happens when I post the power rankings video is one of the people from one of the teams either doesn't actually watch the video where I say like, I'm taking liberties here and making wild assumptions, and takes it very seriously and will correct me with something like, well, actually, well, not even. It was like, we actually beat this team in Swish. And I was like, okay. And it's like, the problem with that logic, though, is if I just rank for teams based on who beat who in Swiss, that is just the seeding from Swiss. Like, do you think anyone? I mean, maybe I could do it. Do you think if I did a power rankings video where I just put the teams in the order they are seeded, but I don't explicitly say I'm doing that?
Yeah, I don't know if people notice, actually.
I think I would just put them in the order, and then whenever anyone like challenges my opinion, like, why is it like, well, if you look at the results, this is where
this person beat this person.
Yeah.
You know, Ents won last stage, so you know, like, I actually feel like you can back yourself up quite easily. I don't think people would notice.
Yeah, I mean, it sort of defeats the idea of power rankings, right? Because
makes your life so much easier for the video, though, no? Like, there's no prep work needed for that. You just copy paste.
I just read a list of names. But the reason I bring this up now is because one of the chirpers, and you could tell it was a situation because, like, all the comments happened within like a very confined space of time. So I was like, someone has timestamped it, dropped it in the team Discord. But Tanuki were chirping, and they were like, actually, we beat these two teams in Swiss. So I was like, great, cool. Let's see how that works out for you. So part of me is just
YFP one of these teams, or
no,
is this a hate watch for you?
Tanuki is who I'm just literally had nothing against him, actively rooting against him now though after that.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Is YFP one of the people that you had rated like above them that they were bitching about? Yeah, so this is a pure hate watch.
Yeah, I'm just rooting against Tanuki. Hate watch. It was you, Angelic? Fuck.
I love that for you, actually. I love that for you. I mean, you've turned the toilet bowl game into like a pristine hate watch, no? That's...
Yeah, well, I feel like people need to learn that for whatever reason, the universe has decided to side with uncoachable in a lot of these things. So if anyone takes beef with us, what happens is something bad happens, you know? Like, you become TSM and your year turns into a car crash.
I mean, it's actually just whatever gets said first gets run with. I mentioned Bliss earlier, you know, and then the rest of the TM game, chat is just shitting on Bliss. I guarantee if I hadn't said anything, because no one said a thing until I did. I was there, you know, I was in the front lines. No one said a thing. And the moment I mentioned Bliss.
You know who finessed it fucking last night? You know, with the Toronto pause situation, right?
Yeah.
Like a really, not to start it again, but like a micro drama, right? Like very small. Chris says, basically, Chris goes on his working man rant, right? Where he's like, whoa, this only happens because it's Toronto. If poor working class John needed a 30-minute pause, they wouldn't get it. And then Chris leaves and goes to bed, at which point everyone is riled up to fuck. Everyone's so riled up now that Toronto have gotten its time, and I'm like, it doesn't seem like the end of the world. Kind of seems like Toronto didn't even actually explicitly ask for it. But Chris had just riled everyone up, then just left me with a frenzied mob.
I mean, it's actually like hardcore mob mentality. Even earlier, the moment like 2 people started saying, "Oh, why is everyone just shit talking Yubi?" Like the entire chat for like 10 minutes.
Oh my god,
you gotta stop shit talking Yubi.
Like I don't even read it because I'm just like TM game, and it just becomes like a fucking 800-person debate about Yubi.
Poor Yubi, man.
Doesn't like everything like it's perfect. It's perfect like selective memory as well. It's like Yubi will miss a blizzard. Well, this validates all my hatred towards him. And then it'll be like
make a single misplay.
Yubi gets the opening pick. Yubi gets the opening 2 picks. Yeah, what a bad person Yubi is. And it's like
he can't do anything. It's so funny. I feel bad, but it is funny. Like he cannot do anything.
It's just like it's an impossible dialogue because it's just like
he could turn into fucking Prime Kevster. Prime Kevster and Proper could have a baby, you know, could get tutored by every single like player under the sun, do everything correct, and if it had the name Yubi, it wouldn't matter.
Alright, let's close these predictions. YFP
Venture.
heavy favours.
I'm such a May Venture believer.
I was actually about to say I'm such a Venture believer, but I'll add May to that as well. I'm actually such a big Venture believer. Look at it. Also, Jeremy87. He might be a liar, but he is a fragger as well.
This is John, and he's 14 years old. Like we played it in one scrim. We won, and then we benched Psycho again. So we've never played it since. Fucked up if you ask me. I mean, Spark's just a bitch, you know. I'm sat there begging him for 2 weeks to play Hanzo, and he refuses to do it, and then he finally does it, and then he's like, "Oh, why didn't no one tell me to play Hanzo?"
Spark is like, I love Sparker, but he's in terms of selecting which hero, he's actually the stupidest person in the fucking world. Like I love him, and I wouldn't replace him on London or on at all. No, but when it comes to that, he's a fucking idiot.
Yeah. I mean, I'm happy. He's on Hanzo now, you know. I can take the L of not playing the May Venture, you know. I think it's broken on some maps, but I can stomach it.
He's so good at Hanzo as well. He's unbelievable.
He's
at
so
Hanzo,
good.
Actually.
He's so good.
All right, this is. Why the D.Va here? I guess just Pharah Widow, right?
Yeah, I think D.Va's good on this point into what they're playing.
Okay,
we got the cap. It's fine. Yeah, we got the cap.
It's like it looks like a waste because no one's in it, but it's actually a dogfight without Nat Blizzard.
I feel like, yo, this. I feel like May metas on attack. Just fucking use the ult to cap. You know, you get a minute and a half to build another one. Like you get 2.5 minutes in this point, minute and a half on third. Just waste the fuck. Waste the fuck and get the cap.
These mirrors as well, when people are just playing Ram and Orisa, like you're just fucking dinking people constantly anyway. So just builds. Like you're just constantly someone reasonable to shoot.
Yeah.
Oh! Fucking the only way to stop Jeremy.
Am I the only one that finds Solar Barrow just like really funny? They always feel like super disrespectful.
Yeah,
like,
there's also like an 80%. There's an 80% chance it's a 1-for-1 trade as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's like most of the times when you get in a position where you solo barrage someone, you're just as likely to kill them. I think if you just shoot them, and like if you just use your cooldowns to shoot them, you're probably just as likely to kill them.
Oh my god, wait, yeah, it might be Five Nights at Freddy's thing, Jeremy 87, Bite of 87. You know that's why Ollie's...
Five Nights at Freddy's.
You know that's why Ollie's number is 87, it's a FNAF reference.
It's a what reference?
I don't know. Five Nights at Freddy's reference.
Oh.
In Five Nights at Freddy's, there's a big thing called Bite of 87, right? You're a boomer, you don't need to know this, it's okay. But the reason Admiral Raptor's jersey number is 87 is because of Five Nights at Freddy's.
Nah, I presumed it was the same thing that he was born in 87. I thought he was older than me.
he thought Ollie was the oldest. Fucking hell, what have they got in the water in Estonia?
Fuck, wish I lived in Eastern Europe, man. I mean, I'd have the good genetics.
I am dead serious though. That is why. That's what he said at least.
Oh.
And I believe him. Ollie's the type of guy to do that. He's not. He's not.
Or 37. Or 37.
Oh yeah. Yeah, 36 I couldn't believe, but 37 I believe.
But yeah, okay, back to the game. I think Venture's good.
Yeah, big believer.
I think like people that say Break is a Venture counter or Kappa, it's like a soft counter if anything, but Venture also just one shots Break sometimes, you know.
Yeah, well I think because I think Astro says that, right? But I think also when he was saying that, it was when he was playing loads of Lucio. And I think what is really true is Lucio against Venture is shit. Not because the Lucio necessarily dies loads, but your ability to peel a Venture's engage as Lucio is so fucking shit. Whereas on Brig, you can whip, you can pack, and you can actually influence your other support's ability to live. Yeah. Whereas like Lucio Bap, you can't. Your Bap's fucked. Your Bap's on his own. Yeah.
I think Brig is probably one of the supports that you like to see the least is Venture, but I also think Venture's just broken enough that you're not that scared of it. Like, it might also just be a case of that the EU Brigs are too shit for it to matter.
I've got some actually pretty upsetting news as well. Angelic thinks his name actually also isn't Jeremy.
Next you're going to tell me that Landon's name isn't Landon.
I've always got so much time for people. Like one of the friends I have from TF2. People might see him sometimes. He's one of the mods. His name is Clive. Well, his alias is Clive. His name is not Clive. just someone else's name as a. Oh, barrage. It's good. It's good actually.
I mean, you guys won. You don't know if it's enough, are you saying? In the 3v1 on point against a solo tracer?
I said it's enough.
Oh, okay, I thought you said you don't know if it's enough.
He's only killed 3 here.
He's got 100 HP on point, there's 3 of them, but I don't know if it's enough.
Is Ryan's name Ryan? Ryan's name isn't just Ryan. Ryan's full name is Ryan Lawless. So actually, he's a client for not using his full name, if anything.
It's a badass name, though. I'd have gone by Lawless before I'd have gone by Ryan. Oh. I love this. Widow gets 1 kill, insta-traded every single time.
It's actually better than most hit scans achieve in some of these trades. Like. Alright, actually a really reasonable attack here from Tanuki. I hope it all falls apart. I mean, this weird thing where I don't know. Need to remember.
Go on.
I just keep forgetting I hate them, which I think is more of an indictment. You know?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't register as me.
You don't even know them, though, bro. You don't even know them. Who are you?
Well, it's like if I ask Chris now, like he's still in beef with EXO, and it's just like, it's not fun anymore.
The hit scan is first dead. You need a hit scan first dead counter on these streams, honestly.
It's not enough numbers.
Numbers don't go high enough. Back on the Venture, let's go.
I actually have so much time for this hero pool being Pharah, Venture, Widow. That's a real yeah. That's a real Overwatch player. If you can't play 3 completely disparate sets of heroes.
It's like Seeker's old hero pool, no? Like when he used to be like a Hanzo. I mean, Hanzo and Widow are close, right? But it used to be, I swear, it used to be like a Hanzo Widow Pharah 3 trick. And it's like, okay, Hanzo Widow I can understand, but why is Pharah in there?
It's the same with Color Hex when it was like comes in, it's like his best heroes are like Pharah, Widow, Genji, and I'm like, perfect. And Soldier. I was like, yeah, now we're talking.
This
we can solve all problems. Oh yeah, now he's added Junkrat to his hero pool as well, yeah. It's like, who was it? Which way round did they used to do it in Gladiators? Was it Birdring who always played Junkrat? That one always got me. It's like, yeah.
Fucking no.
I think it was that way
team
around.
Just picked heroes, bro.
Yeah. But it was always on like control. You know when Li Jiang went through that time where it was like Sim Junkrat was the meta on like Control Center and Night Market, and it was like I'm pretty sure it was Birdring would always be the Junkrat, and I was like, yeah, I've got time for this. Same with Happy always coming back on Pharah. I was like, yeah, this is
the Happy Pharah.
Yeah, this is how it should be.
Did we ever beat Gads after we told Kai the junk on Lighthouse? I actually feel like we didn't. We didn't play them much because didn't make playoffs, but I feel like we actually had a 100% loss rate after we gave Kai the key.
Oh wait, I've been acid. Please let Backbone know that Five Nights at Freddy's Jeremy Fitzgerald is the victim of the bite of 87.
Okay, so yeah, it's a FNAF reference then. You don't know what Five Nights at Freddy's is?
I know what it is, but I don't know any. Like I just know it's like a horror game, right?
Right. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Spitfire Widow skin. Wishes he was me. Definitely no other notable Spitfire Widow players in the history, you know?
It's probably nothing to do with
Birdring, Spark, Hybrid.
You see Hybrid today? What a fucking performance.
I didn't really watch much of that game. I thought they 3-0. I came back at one point and they won push by like 4 meters, like absolute dogfight. I mean, fucking Runa Sappy's so funny. Like, it feels like no one knows how to play that map, including us.
Oh, early pick from Aid. Oh, Jeremy's in.
I am surprised more people aren't forcing Echo. I don't know. Psycho said that he doesn't think it's that good. And I trust Psycho's opinion on it, but to my P brain, it feels like it should have some kind of place, you know, like some matchups where it's fine.
Also, what I've seen a few people who have been doing the Echo is they copy the Juno and they just get a Ray so fucking quickly. Like just second torpedo, second Ray, and it's just like, oh fuck. Maybe this is actually just quite good, right? Because again, Juno hard to kill in these quick moments, so you get like all the movement abilities again.
Yeah, I get ya.
I guess it's just one of those things of like actually, because you play into May Venture. That seems like what Aid's doing now, essentially, right? Like a reasonable way to play into this. So you've got like good ways to punish for DPS.
It's historically really good into RAM as well, which is obviously getting a lot of play time.
Yeah.
I also think it's not terrible into Orisa, probably.
Yeah, probably not.
But it's like, always, you know, hit scan are still in the server, which can make it a bit hard. It's not. Juno's pretty good against flyers, so like I do see why it's not OP. But I also feel like it should have some place, you know.
Well, Aid's gonna prove it right here, right now.
Yeah, Aid is the Widow Echo hero pool.
Hybrid wildly known as the Widow Goat of London. I mean, it was a time where Hybrid was. We used to call, what team was it? The comp was just called Hybrid and Friends. Like they play on fucking Havana. You know, where they would just... What was the team called? Fuck. Can't remember. But it was in Contenders. It was called Hybrid and Friends. And it was just like, you'd get the Rhine spawn camp on Havana, but Hybrid is sitting at the back of the map on Widow. And you just can't fucking do anything, because his team just stands on the corner, and then Hybrid headshots you.
I remember we scrimmed you guys, like that version of London whilst I was in Contenders. And on Havana, I was on Torb. And I don't know why, but we decided that I was just going to try and only kill Hybrid. So every single fight, I was just running through your entire team on Torb, trying to tap Hybrid. You can tell that the EU contender teams really take advantage of their owl scrims, you know? Our first owl scrim, and we're just trying to target one player to boom them. Oh, go on.
Fucking Anhu wins this Ray trade.
I just got baited by chat saying C9. That's fucked up.
Team Doge? Yeah, it was Team Doge, that's right. With, who was that player who became like a fighting games champion?
No clue.
Somebody will help. There was a tank player who played, I think, on Team Doge. Then they changed their alias. Salieri, yeah, and then became like a fighting games champion. Did they win an Evo? I'm pretty sure they won an Evo or something. I forget which game.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Clearly just being held back by Overwatch. Blizzard. Oh, gonna freeze.
It's so bad for Rams, bro. It cannot be fun to just get frozen every fight.
But it's also just, there's no consistent outplay, right? Like, you've just got to be fucking on your toes, essentially. It's just gotta be nimble.
Rajara is the guy that gets frozen the least by me. That guy always fucking... He somehow... I don't know, I just read him wrong, I guess. He seems to always just go the opposite way I think he's gonna go. I'll be like, okay, he's running backwards.
I guess you with the
and
shoulder
then just
drop.
Run forward and through it, you know? And it's like, oh shit. But like, even then, half the time if you have to run forward through a mail, you're running into an entire team and you've got no support because there's a mail behind you, so you're still fucked. Like, what does the Ram do except just hold, block, and pray?
All right, really timeable.
This, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Need the door to shut though, ideally. Pulse? That was ambitious.
Yeah, it's just everything was like it's like full like ADHD. Like nothing's happened. Like probably need to go for like a really ambitious triple blink stick here at this point, right? And they crushed up the choke.
I mean, the venture made for like holding close, it has to be fucking
so broken. Yeah.
Like, has to be so strong.
Yeah, Aid is Korean. Pretty sure they've not got the YFP team house though, so he will just be on high ping.
YFP gaming mansion.
He's at the facility.
What does YFP even stand for?
Don't know.
Do you know us?
Someone in chat will know. All right, copy Remarcher
It
out.
stands for he's Korean.
All right, tectonic shot. Oh, not even tectonic
Yeah,
shot.
I mean,
with
Luca,
a Ray.
Luca gets the Juno. I mean, like, May Venture Ram is so good at like trading out in these fights, though.
Yeah, but I have the thing like with the Juno, with like the speed ring, no matter what tank it is, because you can just send your tank into the back line. It's so hard not to trade because there's just a Ram or just an Orisa or just a Diva on your backline the entire time. It stands for yes fucking please. Or with blizzarding. Cool. Not blizzarding anything useful though.
I do find it funny how it's gone, like, now that Reese is playing to the round, it's gone from, oh, every male you should be winning the fight, guys.
0.
Good fucking luck, okay? Good luck getting any value from this dog shit ultimate.
Well, it goes the other way as well, I think, because people get so used to just being able to throw it onto the Ram and it just working, that then you get worse at it, essentially.
Yeah.
You know, like when you used to play Goats or something, you'd play Zarya and you'd always have to get your grab through a Diva. People got so good at faking out the fucking grab and stuff and playing around it. But if you don't have to do that, you never develop that skill. And this is looking...
That is not a good opening pick. I mean, but the Venture can stall forever, but he's not... Jeremy has chosen not to. Like, I guess that bite took out some of his brain matter, because he could have just borrowed Underground and been fine there, but instead he decides to try to get off of the point a meter before cap.
Alright, well, I presume what's going to happen now then is, unless they reverse sweepness, Tanuki are going to also then tweet me apologizing, right? Probably?
What do you mean also? Who else has tweeted you apologizing?
Well, nobody. This is what I was ranting to Chris about, because I was like, it's a lose-lose, because what happens? Because you know what I was right about? Every stage winner.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's pretty good for the year, right?
Yeah.
I mean, not in North America. In North America, everyone got it, okay? Everyone got it, I admit that.
There's still one more stage to go, bro.
Yeah, well, I predicted you idiot, so it's on you, actually.
So be my bad again.
Yeah, but considering the fact that it was a different winner each stage, that's pretty good, I think.
Yeah. Did you really predict TM?
Yeah.
Stage 1?
Yeah.
I feel like that's revisionism.
The good thing about streaming and making content is so much of what I do is recorded and factually is like I can just look it up. Like I was trying to remember what when I interviewed Bailey, I was like, oh, what did I ask her? It's like, I could just look it up. I don't need to remember stuff that happens to me anymore. It's just I'll just look in the archive.
Well, the best part is you can just ask here as well, and then you've got people that have been watching all year to tell you as well. You don't even need to remember your own life anymore.
Sometimes people write stuff in chat, and they were like, "Oh yeah, this is what the player said," and I was like, "Oh, did they really say that?" And they were like, "Yeah, it was in an interview you did." I was like, "Oh, okay, I trust it then."
Healing gap. That's why they shit talked you. They're the healing goats.
I'm pretty sure it was their manager as well, so I had to try really hard not to just say something hateful.
Do you pred Toronto stage 4 again?
Yeah.
I haven't seen Nightmare play, and Shock look like they're shit in the bed, so maybe that's a safe bet.
Yeah, Nightmare didn't look all that, really. I mean, they just had, it was like one of those games where it's like, it kind of doesn't actually tell you if they're good or bad, because they're just winning. Like, they dropped a map to, was it Derpy's team? But, yeah, it kind of just is what it is.
I feel like this has to be, like, the type of meta where if you're one of these NA teams, you have to be trying to beat Toronto most, you know? Like, it's not like a fucking individual hyper carry meta, it feels like. It's, like, very... obviously, you know, saying, oh, it's super macro based, beat the team with the core that won out on macro, but like you get what I mean, right? Like it's, you can't use the excuse of like, oh, Merit's killing 6, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not as if Toronto are going to be bad at it by any means. They're not bad at it by any means.
I mean, what? Like, I didn't watch all of the shot game yesterday though. But were they on Monkey for like the first 2.5 maps before the end of this world? Were they forcing it the entire time?
Yeah, they swapped. I guess it was it halfway through Blizzard World? What map was that? 3 maybe?
Yeah, it was Blizzard World they swapped. But were they on it for like map 1 and 2 before that? 'Cause that's crazy if so.
I can't remember what map 1 was. I think the cough might have just been the mirror.
Yeah. Ilias?
Oh, maybe they were just on Dive, but it just, because it's Ilios, it was just...
Yeah. I don't know. Dive is so shit. Monkey's just a dead hero.
Yeah, it's now all about the ball defense.
Yeah, I don't understand the ball either. I really don't understand the ball from them or TSM.
Oh, that was a crazy rock, actually.
Yeah, that was a clean shot from Mr. Five Nights himself.
Lost with ball on ruins, then Monkey after. Good memory.
I feel like, presumably, Shock have probably been scrimming Toronto a bit, right?
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
So like, I don't know, unless Toronto are like on a different wavelength until shortly before our scrim, which is then like gaslit Shock as well. I don't know how they're on that comp going into game day, you know? Like, I don't know. I know you probably want to keep Kellen on Monkey whenever you can, but...
Yeah, but they just also have attack, right? So, and Kellen's not, like, awful at these other heroes.
Oh, yeah, they do, don't they? Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like,
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, it'd be one thing if they were, like, hard-forcing Diva dive comps everywhere, right? But, forcing the Monkey, and, like, I don't... That feels weird to me. Like, unless they're just scrimming absolute random low bobs that they're just going to win against on any heroes, I don't see how they scrim for like a week or two leading up to it and decide that that's what they want to play this meta. And I mean, hey, they got punished for it, so fair fucks.
Yeah.
Oh wait, the clean feed plays the volume for the ads?
Yeah. Did you know about this new support hero called Juno?
I didn't. Tell me more about Jono, please.
She flies, and then she has some torpedoes. There's actually no fucking way she's ever going to be any good, you know, so I can't see her getting played anywhere.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's good.
They're not scrimming low bobs. I mean, bear in mind for Toronto, most people are low bobs. There's a period where the entirety of the West...
I was talking about shot cloak, to be fair.
Oh, okay.
Like, I think it's completely possible that if they don't get Toronto scrims for a week, that Shock could be, like, scrimming some bad teams for a week just because of the way NA is, you know? But, yeah. I mean, even then, I don't know. It's hard to know without being in the region, you know? It's easy to be on the outside looking in and be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, also what happens as well is you get this thing where, like, stuff that doesn't make sense in Korea, like for Zen, you go like, ah, surely not. Or the Junker Queen. Like when the Junker Queen came out, even when I was like, this feels like it doesn't work. It doesn't make sense. And I said like, it doesn't make sense, but there was always the caveat of like, maybe I'm missing something. But I feel like if North America did that, I'd be like, these guys are fucking idiots.
Yeah.
Like,
I feel like even the Koreans
is
what
I'm describing.
Sense, right? They swapped off it today, right?
Yeah. So it turned out to be right, but it's like, what do they call it? The subtle racism of lowered expectations for Americans. Like, oh no, they're probably just stupid. The Koreans, however, they might be smarter than me. They probably know some. No, they're fucking stupid as well.
Fucking love it. I love some casual racism. I love it. Wait, that Genji skin looks low-key sick, no?
What Genji skin?
On the ad. That is hard to see now because it's covered with August 20th, even though it's fucking nearly October. But...
Alright, Tanuki.
Shit, Jeremy out.
Let me,
Jeremy cut.
This is an elimination game, right? Let me see where I put him.
Yeah.
Let's see.
you drafted the tweet up ready.
The thing is, I also thought, like, the funniest thing, like, I was just like, I'll just ignore these fucking people. That's also fine. I put them...
you got a name and shame,
I put them in the bottom 4.
And where are YFP? Oh, above them. Yeah, okay, I mean, that has to be a tweet. Like... Name and shit. You can't let these frauds
This is what Chris said. It was like, because I said the question I had to was like, if I'm in a fight with these people, is this not just like, is it beneath me? You know, should I have the ego the other way where I don't get dragged into scrapping Billy Bob, manager of Drongo Gaming on Twitter? You know. I might at him with maybe a result and just tell him I think you need to book scrims better.
No, okay, no, I agree, right? Punching down, you know, is a bad look. But if they're punching up at you, a nice little swap back, you know, like a nice little swap back is completely in line, I think, you know. Okay, when you see like mama dogs, right? And they're trying to like get their puppies to do what they want. They growl at them, you know. Like, they're out of line, so they growl at them. That's exactly what it is. You gotta growl at the little puppy.
Thank you, Stu.
Thank you, Stu. It's funny because even Farah, if she gets on the hit scan, she fucking kills it 9 out of 10 times. Well, not 9 out of 10, but it's like it's fucked for the hit scan. So you know, you don't want to be an Ashe with a Farah just on top of your head, unless you hit the first shot. In which case, it's fine.
Oh, Luca is in on top of the back line. It's not super looking like Tanuki are.
You're loving this. You're actually loving this.
It's just like for me it boggles the mind because I was like, all you've done is like inserted yourself into a fight you actually probably can't win. You know what I mean? Like, because for these teams, because I feel like what this should be, this is the FA Cup, parts of this system, you know? Where it's like, the Wycombe Wanderers are going to the Etihad. They're going to get fucked up. But they're going to have a spirited fight, you know? And it should be like an interesting, you know, how far can these teams go? Any cool results? Like, you know,
take a map,
something like something crazy happens,
or certain player playing well,
pops off, right? Yeah. And that's what I've tried to do in my videos before. Like, I've just like picked a player and been like everyone remembers Kazakh Kai now, Kazakh Kai 41, from one of the random EMEA teams.
Yeah.
And it's just like Tama as well, a player, like just a few players that are like, oh, maybe worth keeping an eye on or highlight or gives maybe something to follow. But instead, they just decide to make themselves the enemy.
You just gotta only shit talk the people that shit talk. You know, you can't blame the players for what the manager did.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, like.
Oh, he ate it. He did not mean to eat that, but he ate it. Nonetheless.
Barrage straight onto the tank.
That is why Tanuki Tapire are a top 10 team minimum.
Yeah, well, I guess that's why they won in Swiss. It's because the argument's bad. As you can tell, I'm taking it well and I'm not spiteful at all.
Yeah, you weren't even thinking about it, honestly.
Well, like, if you lost a game in Swiss, right? And, like, say you lost to even a reasonable team like Virtus Pro, right? And Virtus Pro, yeah, we beat him in Swiss. You would just say, yeah, well, it's just a 1-2 Swiss game. Shrug.
Yeah.
You know, like, it doesn't,
I got too much ego for that, but yeah. Okay. Ambitious grapple. I rate it, though. Oh, wait, he was on defense. He had to die anyway. Oh, he could have just got out. What am I saying? He had to die anyway. He could have just dropped out the window.
Only one way out of this. I'm gonna have to shoot. you know, in films where like they're fleeing, right? They're running away from like the bad guys are chasing them, and for whatever reason, someone says, "I'll hold them off," and it's like we could all leave. I'll hold them off. You go on with
the car's right there.
Yeah, there's literally enough space for you. I'll hold them off on the docks. You get in the boat. There's enough space for you. Get on the boat. I'll hold. There's nobody here yet. We can all go. I'm gonna hold them off.
I love that though. I read it. You know, guy's a hero. Wait, he did it to swap, but then swap back to Widow?
Beautiful.
Or was it the other team that had a Widow? I'm not even sure.
Yeah, it was Jutsu.
The more I see Orisa into Ram, the more fake I think Orisa is. Okay, she's not fake. That's like a massive overstatement. But
you guys heard it here first.
Ram's still good.
Jamie thinks everyone's wrong about the meta.
It's okay. I come in here, I talk my shit, I lose to VP, and I get everything I say tweeted, you know? that's just life.
You wait until Tanuki tweet you.
When the SSU Tanuki link up in Grand Finals,
they're gonna have missiles for me.
Can't wait for you're gonna finish second. You're gonna have to play you're gonna have to play the winner of America, and it'll be Tanuki Tapire.
Yeah. I don't know, I feel like if we had Psycho in, right, and we were just forcing Echo, like if we had Psycho in over me, right, and we were just forcing Echo instead of me, I feel like we'd be able to make it work. Maybe it wouldn't be like as good, because I think May's just a better hero, but I don't know. I feel like there has to be some place in the meta for this character.
Yeah, would you remember when it was Malga meta as well, and it was like, I actually think Echo's really good in this mirror. Like the copy's super good, damage super good, relatively hard to kill. But we've actually made
we ended up playing it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, we didn't do it in the first Malga meta, but the second one we ended up on Echo Sim. And again! And again!
They're coming back, but it doesn't matter. The damage is done. Okay.
Oh my god, miss a sticky!
It's actually a shame. Yeah, this is just like, hey, everything was fine, but I'm hitting my shot, so I'm going.
Yeah.
And now he's wasted copy. Alright. Blizzard up again for Ranhu.
Luca frozen incoming.
Got the Annihilation. Got the Orbital Ray. Gonna form forward. Has wall.
I don't even need it, maybe.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Fucking hell.
Oh.
I don't even know. I don't even know what did damage. Okay. I don't. Did Luca just not block us? It felt like he just evaporated.
Maybe he was getting a donation at the time.
Hello, how y'all doing?
And who died?
Oh,
I can't
what?
be.
What?
I feel like.
I feel like I'm looking at it, but I can't process the information.
Okay, he died without pressing ice. Happens. But what the fuck happened to everyone else?
That should have been like a nightmare retake into.
Yeah. Well, no, not a nightmare retake. It was YFP retake. Nightmare on in this game.
Ah. Someone and Nevermind on Nightmare. Alright, Terra Surge beat. Nearly beat, I should say. But
Luca's gonna get chonked.
oh. Six come in, beat push in now, rally. Bob comes out. Biding their time with his Terra Surge, I can dig it. Good wall. Kill the brig.
Got bash.
Copy available for aid.
Got a tap. C9.
Ah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What are you doing?
What did he say to me? It was just something like, kind of crazy that you put us here after we beat these teams in Swiss.
That C9 has deeply upset me. He was staring at the point.
Yeah. The reaction replay.
Look how long he's. He last touched the point at 5. Oh my god.
Tanuki, Ymir. Tanuki is the team at C9.
Poor Tanuki, man.
Yeah, like you say. You know what the ironic thing out of all of this as well is by inciting violence against them, the manager of Tanuki has now made themselves a public enemy for no reason. So the manager,
an uncoachable public enemy, the track record does not look good.
Who you could say, as a manager, part of your responsibilities of a team is not only to look after the players and, you know, do the logistics, but also to, you know, promote the team, increase their status within the community. But, you know.
Another auto pick, I love it. Oh, Akiri, okay, I read it.
Soaks on his Violet.
Which Violet are we going to see, though?
I love that Violet is just tilt swapping the most important games of the year onto Kiriko every day in Korea as well.
Yeah, I mean, but if it works, you know?
They lost.
Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But tell me I'm wrong when I say if it works, it works. Hey, this would appear POV ain't it. Can I? Thank you.
Fighting a Farret in Hotel as Ash, much better.
we get to see one hit scan just get shot into another hit scan with a Orisa on his head.
Alright, pretty clean take. 1 minute and done. J-Man, Widow, Mirror. Let's see it. J-Man versus Jutsu.
I rate it. May versus Farah. As long as you don't... As long as Aurora doesn't just fucking hit his HP, you should win every single tank trade now. Yeah! That was a stupid peek though. Like, you know he's there. Come on. Do better.
J-Man really encroaching from this more aggressive angle.
Ooh, little cheeky 360. Alright, just play back him out. Do not flank J-Man into the Farah. I beg. I beg you're not flanking. Okay, you're not. Good. Farah's flanking, which I think is interesting, but... It's fine.
I couldn't find the middle line.
He did not know where that line was.
Checks 2 of the 3 doors. It's not fair. I'll walk through the 3rd one.
Okay. Hit scan death in 5 seconds, I think. I gave him too much time. But Jitsu actually went crazy though.
Yeah.
He had the wrist on him and killed 2.
Alright, DPS doing work right now.
Pizza on point. What do you think of pineapple on pizza, X?
That's fine. I'd eat it.
I agree. I agree.
I actually don't enjoy pineapple not on pizza.
I don't agree with that, but I can agree with enjoying pineapple on pizza. We got sights for Jutsu. We got the rally for YFP as well. Murder resource. Do you have the mail for Andrew though?
Did he not hear the walls go off?
I mean, I have to assume the J-Man is playing without audio after that one. Like,
and that's gonna be such an easy second to concede.
that is insane.
They had such reasonable ults to actually hold that as well, like Terra Surge Blizzard on point, rally coming up.
You should win that fight unless something like that happens. Alright, Widow pick in 7 seconds. I bet 7
you are underestimating them, yes. Stop adding times to it.
If I just said it when I wanted to. Oh my god.
Oh, it's just over.
Oh, don't unscope, mate. You gotta keep shooting.
Nice.
Oh! Bro, they lose.
Oh
they lose
my
like
god.
They lose like that. Insane. Why are you standing still? The job's not done. Oh my god. You see the clip of Proud on New Queen Street, and he kills Fielder in Spawn standing still.
Yeah.
That's the same shit, bro.
Yeah. Well, you probably watched Fielder's replays and.
I mean, he is the GOAT.
Yeah.
Got to copy everything he does. It might look like an int to our simple minds, but he had a reason he was standing
you'll
still.
understand. Oh my god, Jutsu.
Actually, it's a Widow pick every fight.
8 underneath. It's or 2.
Oh.
Oh, Terra Surge. Oh, he's getting picks. Barrage. Oh, he cancels it. Aura, 1 HP in a dream. Needs so much help.
Who's coming out?
May on point. Ice block. Brick back. Rally. Go on, Soaks.
Nice.
Terra Surge. Oh, he boops into the Terra Surge. Banu's
alive.
Alright.
Okay, I'm actually becoming a Tanuki Tapire reverse sweep believer.
Fuck. Well, the advantage I have is if that happens, I'll just never mention it.
Delete the VOD. I don't think it's happening. The Arista lost 400 HP before pressing shift again. I love to see it.
And who's going to need to get the last 40% in this blizzard and then freeze everyone? Ah.
Well,
rats.
The hate watch went crazy, I guess. Don't go against uncoachable. Learn your lesson. Oh, someone's coming to I swear every game you just get people coming in to shit talk you after the result.
Well, the thing is as well, what happens is, you know, I predict 16 teams, of which I know 6 of them. So it's impossible, like, you know when you get those, like, you know when Euros is on, right? And you get those, like, the Sun or newspaper or big websites will do those things like, if you predict the entire bracket correctly for the Euros, we'll give you £8 billion. And they do it because it's so impossible to predict the entire bracket correctly for that, you know? It's the same kind of thing. Because even if one result goes wrong, the entire order shifts and everyone's wrong, you know? Why did you say you get 2 maps off us, you bum? Well, I heard they beat you in Swiss. Guess I should have followed my instincts and just rooted against them.
Swiss.
I know. Yeah, oh yeah, it's important to remember we should only harass the manager here.
Hey, whoa. I don't know if you can use that word.
Can we not?
You can only talk about the manager. I don't know if you can encourage harassment. I feel like that's probably not allowed.
Okay. What if I just don't actively discourage? And that's what people always say, right? Like, I don't want you to go and tweet this person or all of that.
Yeah. You can implicitly encourage it all you want, but as long as you explicitly say to not, it's fine. You know?
Okay. Guys, don't message this person.
It just brings the Discord up on the screen.
Do you want to see the... I don't know, related though. You want to see the tweet?
You want to see this person's home address, actually?
Guys, I repeat, do not send anything to this address.
That wasn't like a really ambitious push from Jutsu there. I do not know. Frankly, I don't know who he thought he was on that push, but I also respect it.
Well, we found out who he thought he was on the rest of the map.
That's true. That's true. It was actually clean. He hit like every rocket almost, except the ones he missed.
That's what I say after I play as well. Pretty good, pretty good. I only missed the arrows I missed there. I hit the ones I hit.
I mean, you're right. They need to buff this right click, bro. The fact that the alt right click puts people on half HP is ridiculous.
I wish you had said that before I doxed them and their entire extended family. Well, you know, it can happen.
It's okay. Just make an apology YouTube video where you sigh at the beginning. If you have a dog, make sure you get the dog in at the start.
My favorite apology videos are where they're in like their back garden of their fucking mansion.
Yeah.
And then it's like it is like a beautiful day outside, and it's like the nicest day you've ever seen. It's like they're in paradise, and they're like, "Okay, guys,
I'm so sorry.
I've been doing some self-reflection."
I think selling all of those toys to I don't know where I'm going with this. I think selling all that cryptocurrency was a bad move, guys. I'm sorry, you know. And then 2 months later, they do it again. Base.
Yeah, guys,
I've been fuck out of it, honestly.
I've spent the whole morning sitting by the pool, and I've really been reflecting on the dog fighting world championships I started. And in hindsight, maybe it wasn't the right time to do that, and it wasn't fair.
Yeah, whilst out at my pool in my $10 million mansion with all these models and everything, I've been doing some real thinking, you know, and yeah, I know I scammed you guys all to pay for this, and you know it's awful actually. You know, it's not worth it, guys. You know, all these beautiful women, all this money, you know, all of these luxuries, they're not worth it, guys. I wish I didn't do it. You know, takes a sip of wine. Yeah, I really wish I didn't do it. Uncoachable apology video.
What are we apologizing for? I don't think we've had to apologize for anything.
I can think of a lot of things that
Name
you, Max
one
and Chris,
thing.
would have to apologize. I can think of a lot of things that you, Max and Chris, would have to apologize for.
Nope. Coaching decisions, maybe.
Why no Sigma in playoffs? Why? Answer me.
Would you believe us if we just said we forgot about it until we saw Florida do it?
I mean, let's be real.
That
Even if we knew it was an
genuinely
option, we wouldn't have done it, right? There's no way we'd have done it.
Yeah. But it's also true that we didn't even consider it. Like, 100%, it's actually never crossed my mind.
Yes.
And I don't think it ever crossed his Chris' mind until we saw Florida do it.
I mean, did we ever consider swapping off Ryan, though?
No.
Like, that was kind of our whole shtick.
That was like, yeah, like, our entire sense of self was attached to the fact that we could Reinhardt again. Like all of our confidence and momentum.
Especially after that start of the year, you know,
exactly,
like,
yeah.
There was no hope we play anything but that column.
This isn't to justify the first half of the year, but actually, we needed it to go exactly that badly to make Reinhardt work.
Oh, 100%.
Like it's
It's so tilting though, because when we figured out how to play Ryan in the stage 1 meta, if we did that from the start, we'd have done fine.
Yeah, but
like, we wouldn't have had
but we wouldn't have had the commitment. The reason we committed so hard to Reinhardt is because we were at like nothing else can ever work.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. Like, because we tried the Ryan early, you know, and it was like, oh, this is too hard. Let's go meta, you know. But I mean, I remember those last couple scrims before the patch. We were like beating Toronto and shit. They were good. We were doing good.
Yeah.
And Toronto were actually a good team at that point. Before anyone is like, at that meta at that point. Before anyone's like Toronto, lol. Spectre was going fucking crazy actually. Those scrims.
Yeah, Spectre's really good.
Yeah. Spectre's the homie in where was it? EWC. He gave me his boarding pass so I could connect to Saudi internet. Because you needed a boarding pass to connect at the airport, but mine just didn't have the code. So he was just handing around his boarding pass with the code on to let everyone use the Wi-Fi. You got anyone to hate watch this next match?
No, it's one of those ones where what happened with this one is these are actually the two teams I ranked bottom of the power rankings, and the way I divided them is there was a player on Blast. Wait, let me get this the right way around. There was a player on Blast Off. Oh yeah, so there's a player on EXN called Ace T Killer, which I think is a class name. Good name for a DPS player. Makes me feel like they're serious and they're going to frag out. There's a player on Blast Off Buds, their support player, called Frothy Philly 7, which just makes me uncomfortable. So Blast Off Buds were at the bottom of the power rankings. But also, respect to both of these teams who were ranked bottom. One of these teams is literally just ranked bottom of the power rankings because I think one of their players has a shit name. And no complaint. If they came at me and said, my name's not shit, fuck you, I'd have to go, yeah, that's
alright.
Fair response. No problem, no comment, no issue.
No rebuttal.
Yeah, so that's fine. Frothy Philly 7. You know what the worst thing about Frothy Philly 7 is? It implies the name Frothy Philly was already taken.
6 times.
6 times. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink actually. You're in charge.
Alright. Hi chat. How are we doing, chat? Well, how do you want to troll him when he's back? Hello, Mia. Hello, Optimal. Hello, Sam. Bono War? Is that an emote or is that just... I don't have the add-on, so... Frosting Philly 7? That's just crude, Crozzy. It's an emote? Okay. I don't know, my funny bone's kind of tapped out. I can't think of something funny to have by the time he's back. Will I think he'll spread some wisdom with you? No, all man. Want you to rank all numbers 1 through 10? No. Was Alex 2704 a good player? Yeah, I think Alex was really good. I think he was the second best off tank in EU whilst he was playing actually, like during that shit cold run. I think he was actually insane. I think a lot of pros didn't think so, but I don't know. I think he was actually really good. Do you think you'll be at Stockholm? Yeah. It would be a disaster. We'd have to finish like 12th. We'd have to finish 12th, and like a 4th place points team would have to win. So it's like almost certain we get there. Do you know where Fuki is? I think he just graduated in America on the Dean's list, which is a surprise. Do you think Engineer was a good player at Torb, I guess? When are you gonna start streaming again? I don't know, maybe. Why didn't Lethal work out on Spitfire? I don't know, I think he got forced to play something that wasn't his best, and that combined with... I don't want to say the type of person he is, because that makes him sound like a bad person, which he's not, but I think he was just a very different person to the rest of us, and he got forced onto something that wasn't his comfort.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I couldn't think of anything funny to make your chat do while you were gone.
Oh. Should I do this tweet
Sorry,
before I
man.
forget?
Do what?
I need to do this.
The tweet? Yeah, go on, lad.
There's like no enthusiasm for me. This is like the sort of thing where I feel like if I didn't do it, Chris and Hunter would be like, no, you should have done it. It should have been a slam dunk. So,
yeah.
Missed opportunity. Where are they? So I just screenshot Liquipedia. I'm pretty sure they were. I can't remember because a bunch of people yapped. I can't remember who was like coach.
It'd be so funny if it wasn't even them that yapped.
Yeah, it'd be so funny.
It turned out to be another team.
Let's see. So many tweets about this Ange one. This Ange t-shirt. Where are we? Are we still bottom 16? Is this it? Whale Lee, manager for Meave. Oh no, that's a different one. Someone else. Oh yeah, I ranked, you know, Ronaldo 7, the team that went close to Twisted Minds.
Yeah.
I said they were the worst team, like Gucci Miraculous team. Said they were the worst team, then they'd take 2 maps off Twisted Minds and tweet me, are we still the bottom team? So I have to tweet them next week when they lose their next game as well. Great.
You got a
so much admin to fucking do. Like, where is it? And
you've been linked. You've been linked.
I've been linked. Have you got it? Thank you, Mapino. Oh, is it their coach? Do I have to change the wording? Let's see.
It's better if it's their coach though than.
Oh yeah, because it was. You know what also pissed me off? He says so. This person.
He's not even following you.
Well, he
That's
says
next level
he says Tanuki shit on Avidity and Team Z, homie. And then I go on his profile and it says current team Tanuki. It's like, oh. All right, let's. Okay.
Not even follow. That's pure hate
quote
watching.
this. Quote this. Paste the image. Do I need to post the image of my power rankings as well, or just this?
Nah, because it's under the tweet of your power rankings anyway.
Yeah, he's the coach. So what's the funny line?
I like the idea that he's in here watching this. He's in here watching you.
I'm happy to take note. Yeah, he's just watching, like watching someone just send you abuse on Twitter. What's the funniest? It's something along the lines.
This is what you need Max for.
What would what would Unter say in this situation?
WWMD, but not the weapons of mass destruction time. Yeah, it might not even need a caption.
Should I just write cheers?
yeah, that's the Chris one. That's the Chris caption. that's the Chris caption.
Full stop or no full
stop?
Do
a beer emoji.
I feel like with no beer emoji.
No beer emoji?
Yeah, I feel like it's just like no enthusiasm for it, you know? Just cheers.
Yeah, just cheers. Job's done. Move on. Yeah,
like,
okay.
Because you know, like how you watch me doing this live, and I've really treated this just like, oh, I need to respond to this email, don't I? Like this is. All right, Sem.
To be fair, I ain't seen Avidity or Team Z in that group. That's all I'm saying.
You know, it's my original argument to all of this before obviously now I've just been validated by the fact that they were fucking shit. But
whoa.
This is what I mean. Like, but again, I didn't feel this way about them until like if you don't want to start
players.
Well, yeah, it's actually not for play. Like, actually, again, like I'd be so because you're a player, right? If your coach got into fucking beef on Twitter, like fuck off. You know, like
I think the only thing that's okay is if a social media manager does it, because that's literally their job. Right?
Yeah.
Like when our social media manager was beefing Atlanta, that's fine. But like when I swear Nuki did it at some point, it's just like, shut up, please stop. This isn't what you should be doing.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be beefing people on our behalf.
Let's see, where is it? Yeah, because I got one on YouTube as well. I don't know if it was the same. But it was like, I got fucking tweeted and hit on YouTube, all of us, you know, like all at the same time. And I was like, okay.
Yeah. Bro, on your power ranking for EU,
one
of the players on Hypnos said, me below backbone, XD. or something like that.
Yeah, I didn't really understand it.
I got linked.
Yeah, and this one was like, Tanuki shit on Avidity and Team Z in Top Cut, lol. And then to be fair to Sorrow, me when CommanderX puts Billy Bob's one team higher than Ronald McDonald's team.
He was trolling? That makes sense.
Okay. And the rest of them, I think, are just sort of like, yeah, reasonable comments.
Yeah. OWCS equals Farmers League. You think that's reasonable?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mr. Toronto sponsor.
Yeah. Well, the situation I have is when we get Vega on Uncoachable, he's like, yeah, fuck this CommanderX guy. He's an op. And I'm like, cheers, Vega, mate. Glad Bjorg's got my back. And then when I say I don't think the pause thing was really Toronto's fault yesterday, massive Toronto shill. Can't have an unbiased opinion. So I was like, so what, so both sides just hate me? What do I do with this?
Okay. There's no winning.
Like, what do I do? What do I do?
Ate the fucking hell. Okay, I'm a frothy Philly fan. I didn't think that word would be coming out of my mouth today. But
Jamie, stop telling us about your search history.
Hey. Relax, my girlfriend's here, I think. Don't out me like that.
Alright, AC Killer. This is actually verifies everything I said. Does it not? AC
even
Killer
killed Frothy
over
Philly
Frothy
with
Philly. Fuck me. Like, I'm just right, guy. Like, I don't... Even when I don't know, I'm just right.
Yeah.
We are Juno ulting too. Felt like we had a clear... Fuck, everything's going into this one.
I think I recognize one player in this lobby.
I recognize Baz.
It's Narwhal. I think I've seen them in ranked, but that's it. I mean, you got a Cuban dictator on Zenith, which is interesting. I don't know how he passed the background check, but
cleared by Blizzard.
Oh, was that a Diet
yeah,
Coke?
Diet Coke 203 of the day. Oh, takes the whole map with a high noon. High noon's actually so scary now. There's a billion speeds in play. All right, they've got kept hold of point.
They
here.
have a lot of ults, considering they have the objective. You know.
Oh! Big Baz.
He hit the hard part, but then he missed the easy part. Come on, Baz. Oh, wait, I've just thought about Bazagaza for the first time in 4 years. Do you remember Bazagaza?
No.
Like one of the early Overwatch YouTubers.
Oh, AC Killer. What
He's
have I told
actually
you about this? Yeah. I mean,
he's actually. How do you know?
The thing is, as well, you know what I was saying about Kazakh Kai, right? And mainly what drew me to him was the fact that he was a Kazakhstanian player called Kai41, and there's there's bits here, right, about being the right Kai, and there was a bit where he was, but then he popped off in the series. He was playing super well, and I was like, now he's the setup, and they've hit it home, you know, they've hit it home, and now people remember their name.
Good guy, CommanderX, making people household names. You know, Kai wasn't a household name in the Overwatch community before you did that. You know, no one knew who Kai was.
There was a bit where we were talking about Kai41 and we were like, we should gift him a sub. And then people kept gifting the wrong Kai on purpose. So like Kai Senate got one, then Kai Havertz got one. And it was like, no, guys.
Oh no, guys, stop giving me money. No.
AC Killer is, I knew there was something about this.
He hasn't died in Barrage yet.
He's just for King of the Skies.
I mean, he's an ace pilot.
Yep. A killer one.
Oh, what a save.
You made him change his name? Wait, is he no longer Kazakh Kai 41?
He changed his name because of you.
You know, well.
So funny.
Was it actually because of me? Hitori, do you know? What's the inside scoop? Did I actually put him out of it?
You're gonna go to sleep tonight feeling so bad.
Well, it depends. Wait, is it a better or worse name?
Oh, fuck it up. Oh, he's Delusion?
He named to Delusion. Ah, that's worse. Why? What's your opinion on Delusion?
I guess not that much different to what my opinion on Kazakh Kai was, to be fair.
Same player, worse name? Yeah.
I can't say it's that different.
Alright, Orbital Ray on point. AC Killer has Barrage though, so you know what's going to happen.
He got...
Oh!
Okay. I mean, it had to happen. It had to happen eventually.
He like, yeah. It's like the overtime fight, he just forces it into a team with every single cooldown still.
Score 0-1. Ready for battle.
Dark Lord AOD in Wikipedia.
Wait, for who? Kazakh Kai?
I think so.
There's no way there's no way I actually didn't enhance his name. You just can't. It's 100% better. Like, I'm not even trolling here. Like, I actually think, like, yeah.
I mean, what's the odds of someone from Kazakhstan being named Kai? Like, it's probably not his real name, no? It'd be really funny if you bullied him off of his fucking government name.
Yeah, wait till I come to before the original Kai.
If Kai was from Kent, you could call him Ken Kai.
I'll just start calling him Cunty Kai, and then what's he gonna do?
With a K?
Yep, Cunty Kai.
Nice.
All right. Imagine I'm literally from Kent. Fuck you, San.
I'm literally also from Kent. Fuck you, San.
Yeah, well, you picked a bad time to bring this up, San.
Okay, Loki. KSP is a better name than Kai. KSP had aura. I mean, Kai has aura too. But
yeah, just two good names.
Yeah, I actually like one good name to another, but I think KSP was the better name. So remember in Hawaii when we played Atlanta and we knocked them lower? Pre-Circuit Royale, we're just shit-talking Kai, being like, yeah, this guy's a wash, bro. Like, just joking about calling him wash, saying, yeah, he's not gonna do anything. And then he just gets to pick every single grapple for an entire Chicken Royale.
Yeah. AC Killer kills Frothy Philly.
Yeah, I mean,
actually, to be fair, these ones actually, they just either one probably didn't see the video is the most likely thing, but if they did, they didn't take offense, and that's
no, they saw it. That's why AC Killer's making sure every barrage hits him.
Yeah.
And is the Life Weaver of England? Ah, nah, I ain't having that. It's fucked up.
Kent is the Garden of England. That's what they say.
The Garden? Do they say that? I've never heard that.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
This guy doesn't even know he's from a fucking garden.
Real sad god.
He's fucking jealous non-garden heads.
Yeah.
Shout out to everyone rating places as well, like we aren't all sitting here watching Overwatch at midnight. I'm sure we're
the real pride of where we live, guys.
Yeah, the differences in the cities and the things they have to do in the evening and everything and the quality. Really, really we're the ones getting the most out of it.
Why is there a guy in chat called W-Ange? How's that happened?
What do you mean? It's
I mean, like,
massive coincidence.
This guy's had this account for years. He finally just found his people. Are you a fuck Team Peps? Okay, I was gonna say it's very reminiscent of fuck Team Peps. Another convenient name.
Did you ever see the screen? Maybe I put it in a tweet at some point. But there was a point where fuck Team Peps had the name fuck Team Peps and was talking in chat. and Vefefe just happened to be in chat as well, and then just replies to it with a question mark.
It's not what you want. I think I had a Peps player in my chat at one point, as fuck Team Peps was either talking or subbed in my chat, and it was like, oh no. That's not good. Yeah, it was Zodi.
Oh, they've got this.
I think your prediction might be wrong, because it looks like Blastoff Buds is going to be taking map 1 here.
Yeah, the problem is as well, inherently, by ranking both of these teams in the bottom 4, it's impossible to actually happen.
It's also impossible to be wrong.
Well, because they're in the same group, so one of them doesn't finish bottom 4.
Oh, okay, yeah,
then you're in. You see what I mean? Like,
yeah, okay. Oh, so one of these guys gets a goat tweet against you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Wait, no, it's only two teams of them, right? Both of them could finish bottom 4. Both of them could not make it out of groups.
Well, no, it depends if you count as like, is the bottom team in each group is the bottom 4, and then the for whatever it will be, 12 to, no, it'll be fuck, it'll be like 9th to 12th, or the bottom 3, or the bottom, or the third bottom from each or you know, third place in each group. I mean,
I get you.
Which of these teams is favourite to win? I actually don't know. According to my power rankings, AC Killer's team. I've actually forgotten their name. It was literally on my screen 2 seconds ago.
Do you reckon you've ever walked past someone from your chat IRL? Like at home. I don't mean like at an event.
Nah.
Because my brother, before he moved away, right, he worked at a coffee shop that's like 5 minutes away. And one of the people there like actively knew who I was, you know? So it's like, I know there are people close to me that no.
Someone answered with this. What, to my tweet? Did they actually?
Answer with?
Let's see. I have 15 notifications. This is a good sign, right?
Oh wait, I've still got the tweet up.
Let's see.
Funny as fuck, can't even.
Oh, it's just Cruzzy.
Oh, it's Cruzzy.
It's just Cruzzy, yeah. Gonna like that one.
So it's actually like the manager clapping back or something. Oh wait, J-Man responded.
J-Man.
And yeah. Jeremy87.
Aurora
oh my God.
replies with, "I'll just go kill myself."
Fucking J-Man and Jeremy87 response as well.
Yeah, all the players responded. There we go. Appreciate it, yeah. To be fair, I think most of the players are actually always chill about these things.
Yeah.
Like I remember there was one where it was actually Nightmare rotation before like everyone knew who Flak was. You know, then we're just a one-trick team that managed to get top 16. And why is this gone so loud suddenly? Chill out.
I have no clue.
Fucking crank it. But basically, I did a similar thing where I ranked Nightmare rotation super low because I wasn't familiar with their players. and the fucking bit was just, one of their players is called Cortal, in all capitals with a 0. Very serious gamer name, you know, like frag video name, like Quake player name type thing.
Yeah.
And their support is called Salami Boy 200. And I was like, there's no synergy by these two names being next to each other in the roster, right? Like you can't have someone who is like trying this hard to look like a Quake player or something against Salami Boy. So I did that as a bit, and then some people, like just randoms, I think at least, were just like, this is very serious, you know, blah 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 blah. These teams shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
And I was like, I really did a disclaimer in the video. Like, did you actually genuinely think that was
none of these people ever watched the video?
That was my. Did you think that was my analytical breakdown? Was that because the names don't make sense together, there'll be no in-game synergy either? Like, did you think I was actually pitching that as a theory on teams' abilities to perform? Like, because then you should tell me to kill myself. Then, like, what? You should complain about that. But then, like, in the comments to that video, all the actual players from the team having a laugh about it because they got ranked bottom. You know what I mean? But like, and I was like, how is it that the players on the team have taken the joke better than a random person unconnected to the team?
Yeah.
Like, if
it was classic just getting offended for someone else type vibe, you know?
Still 16th best. Good shout, cause yeah. I mean, yeah. 16th best, not bad. I can't remember exactly what Flax said, but all of the players, like Dirt and stuff, I think replied, and like Salami Boy replied.
I can't stop thinking about your next power ranking just being the seeding.
You know,
especially if you do it at the start of next year as well, where there'll be like inevitable roster swaps and shit, you know, and you've got to try and explain all these holes about, you know, CommanderX, SSG have turned into a full Korean team, and yet you've got them ranked in the EU power ranking for some reason. Can you please?
Yeah, well, you see, they lost Swiss to.
You see, they already got 3rd in Stockholm, so they're already 3rd in the year.
You're still mad at me, are you, Cassie? Oh, because I gave him 2 maps in the pred in the thing? Shit.
That's fucked up for me.
Fuck. Hey, you seeing that you've got to come to Plymouth for CommanderX Con? Why would I come to CommanderX Con?
I think it's because you're CommanderX.
I don't know. I feel like the standard is so high with BameCon.
BameCon? There's no way that's actually a thing, right?
Wait, were you not there when, like, who went? I think Landon and Sparkle went to BameCon.
No way Landon and Spark went to BameCon.
Landon and Sparkle went to Landon, are you still here? Sometimes I just shout people's names and they appear.
Yeah.
A lot of the time it doesn't work, though. I remember BameCon? Yeah, you missed out.
No way some of my teammates went to BameCon.
You literally could have gone. You would have had to turn down going to BameCon.
No way I would have turned down an invite to BameCon.
Turned down going to BameCon.
No way.
What's BameCon? Well, exactly what it sounds like.
Get out of the chat right now if you have to ask what BameCon is. Use some critical thinking skills.
I thought you said Bangkok. What?
I'm playing Football Manager right now, and there's someone. No, there's someone on Man City who's called like Willy Cox or something like that. And every time I play him and he gets the ball, he's like their starting winger. Every time I play Man City, I just spend half the game giggling to myself like a fucking child because Willy Cox is running down the wing.
All right, here we go. EXN Zenith.
Keep the sim. Keep the sim. That's not keeping the sim. All right. I don't mind the Kiriko. I mean, I think the Kiriko's got a place this meta anyway, but especially on a map like this, it's probably more stomachable.
Yeah, I think from what I've seen, I feel like the Kiriko is kind of just a side grade. You lose the brawl, but if the map suits it, so you lose the brawl, but not in like a meaningful enough way to actually lose the brawl. You know, like you don't just get run over. All right. I'm just gonna try and run in
cast, though?
I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things. It's like if you've got a hit scan player, You just have to find one that works.
Yeah. Because I think it was TM who tried it a lot against us, but we just found that, like, if you just all in on a team with Cass, the Cass cannot live, you know?
Yeah.
Like I was hesitant to pick Venture against it because again, Hindered sucks ass, but it's like it actually just didn't matter because even if I died, they all just died because the hero can't survive being in the brawl.
There's this weird thing as well now, even with Venture, like #ad, I've got a Venture video coming out next week. I was watching Heesang play it, and I was like Tracer couldn't lose playing it, but I was like, Falcons are now like they are fucking like. They are talking about the Venture. It's changed the entire way Falcons are having to play each fight, you know? Like, they're having to... They're fucking... Like, the Venture's on the flank, we've walled off the Venture, and we're just doing a... You know, like, it's like a... It's changed their neutral completely, so I was like, okay, I guess you can counter it, but I was like, this is not the sort of thing that's easy for teams to do.
I think it's definitely, like, a good pick in the meta, you know? Like, I think if you've got someone that's comfortable in it... I think if Will was in EU, Ents would be dumb if they weren't forcing... like Will on Venture a little bit, or if they had not forcing, maybe if they didn't try it, you know.
Yeah.
I think Will's quite good at Venture from the little I've seen.
Oh, the essay onto the wall. Narwhal with the agility of an actual narwhal.
Is that a narwhal like above or underwater?
Yeah, I in my head I pictured the narwhal in the exact same spot of New Queen Street. Trying to move away from a pulse bomb, but it's a narwhal-sized narwhal slowly trying to roll away. And it didn't make it away from a pulse bomb.
Isn't Passenger also the name of the Diva player you were watching the other day? The one who's got the Twitter clip? Flaming the Anna? Or was that a different name beginning with P?
No, that's Painkiller. That's Painkiller.
Painkiller.
I've seen the clip. I was reading it, and it's oh my god, it was so funny.
I mean, he's responding to every single comment with the same image.
Yeah, I saw it this morning because I think like Derpy quote tweeted it, and then I was like, yeah, like so it like opened the door, and I was like, oh, this has. It's like Painkiller Diva clip, and it's like here's 800 comments. I was like, perfect. I was like, this comment has left the intended audience.
I mean, I trust my goat that was shooting an Orisa point blank for 4 minutes on Rialto. I trust him.
All right, and blast off Buds. It's looking all right. That's orbital Reina, did we?
I don't think so.
I'll get cap out of it, so it's not going to feel awful, but...
I think push has to be one of the better game modes to like waste your ult if you're in the lead, because at least you usually force them to then use their ult on their side of the map as well. Like, it's a lot easier to reset your ult economy, you know? Because if you force Zenith to have to use like one or both of their support ults here, then suddenly it's not as bad. Ooh. That's a good boss. Yeah, I mean, I think you can't be too unhappy.
Yeah.
Another trade as well. I think you can't be unhappy with that if you're.
He's still going as well. They're gonna get
one more.
At some point, they're just winning the fight.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get the remake, go for it, King.
It's 2v2.
Just don't get demeked again.
AC
Killers.
That's greedy. That's greedy. AC Killer's gonna be back soon. Now, find the door.
Yeah, I mean. Now you're really happy because presumably they're going to have to carry ult as well, and you're still on their side of the map. Or you can just kill the Tracer. That works too.
Cool. Big Baz. Good night, Juby.
Good night, Juby. I just lost the game. It's actually so fucked up. I can't come in this chat without losing the game anymore. Okay, I mean...
Okay, another? Oh, that'll do it. Victory.
He just toggles.
You know who else gets the UB treatment now when they're in the game?
Multi?
KDM.
Yeah, that's multi for the record.
That's what? Multi?
That is multi, yeah.
I don't know who multi is.
KDM is multi.
Okay.
Same person. One and the same. French guy. Told me to kill myself.
Should I have known Morty beforehand?
Oh yeah, he's like a prolific EU cheating inter.
Actually cheating?
Yeah. Have you not seen the clip?
What, the Alari one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was always skeptical just because, like, because you have to bear in mind for me. Let me do the math. 16 years of accusations where it's just someone posting a clip and then half the time someone ends up getting unbanned like fucking a month later or something, you know? So it's like when somebody sends me Twitter clips and says, but there's a Google Drive, and then you just get all the cretins who are just like aim experts, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, oh, you never aim like this. And I was like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't, I don't know. Like, the way you prove this thing is actually like, oh, they always hit the same pixel when they hit a shot. So, you know what I mean? The same whatever. Like, there's like it happened in TF2 where like, it was be like, oh, every time they hit the max damage shot from close range, it shoots 6 pellets, and they always hit the 6 pellets in like the same thing. I was like, that's it's random spread. That's not how it works, you know? It's got to be artificial.
Yeah, no, he's quite accepted to be a cheater.
Oh, okay.
And he's
Is he
also
cheating
just
now?
not a very nice person, presumably. I think he like just cheats on and off. He's just a vibe-based cheater, you know. I assume he's probably turned the cheats off now that everyone is accusating him. Yeah, but then again, he also doesn't seem like the smartest person on the planet. So
nah, I think he's also on my shit list.
I mean, he's definitely on my shit list. I was just streaming off-roll the other month or whatever. I'm just on Zen because why the fuck not? It's like a low GM lobby, and he's so mad that I won't go Brig or Bap or whatever. I don't know. He's so mad that I won't swap, right? Even though I'm doing fine. I don't need to swap. We're not losing because I'm not on it, right? Sure, it'd be optimal, but we're not losing because of it. It's just like, oh, you got to play meta or you're throwing. And then he told me to kill myself and came into my chat and said that he was gonna fake screenshots of me saying the M word to get me cancelled. So, I can't say that he's exactly on my good list.
So my experience is on Super Sunday, you know, the last day of Swiss.
Yeah.
It's when like the clips are at their maximum, like whatever you want to call it. Like everyone's talking about it, right? It's the main thing. And I said kind of what I just said to you now, right? Like, ah, fuck, like accusations all over the place. Let's do like a, you know, like innocent until proven guilty thing, right? Like, just because one clip looks dodgy, if you play enough hours, you'll probably hit a dodgy fucking clip, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? Like, you know, there's also like a running rule, whereas if you're the next up hit scan, you're only the next up hit scan if you've been accused of hacking, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, let's not jump to conclusions from clips on Twitter, because what you get is a load of like fake experts, right, who know everything about aiming. And I was like, most of these people probably can't aim them fucking selves. Like, and this is also the sort of thing like, maybe we should wait and see what Blizzard says or something like that, right?
Yeah.
So I say that, and I thought pretty reasonable. And I'm also like, full cap. I'm also the only person saying this, it feels like, against chat, you know, like I'm having to resist, right? It's easier if I just go...
Voice of reason.
Yeah, voice of reason, and I'm having to battle back. And then KDM joins my Discord server. I'm like, okay. Gets into an argument with a random person, like, immediately, so I'm like, cool. Great, welcome. And then this person, I can't remember who it was. Was it like... I want to say, was it Joke or Jonte? Says, let me cash these press before I forget. Blast off bod's going strong. But then like somebody says like, KDM's like, oh, I'm not cheating. And then the guy's like, well, you should just be banned for being French. No, funny.
Taste as fuck.
Got him. And then, I'm probably, to be honest, I might do. This would be like a preview. I think I'll probably do it on our next Uncoachable as well, because it's just funny. So then, again, you know what a reasonable man I am.
So reasonable.
So I respond to him thinking, he's just fucking acting up because what if he is innocent, right? And everyone's just fucking going off at him.
Yeah.
You know,
sure.
I can understand. So I say, look, everyone's just because he was like, basically his message was like, I think this racism in your server needs to be addressed. So I was like, all right, I could be mean here. Don't be mean yet. I was like, look, everyone's not mad at you because you're French, right? Everyone's mad at you because they think you cheat.
Wow.
But I said the only thing that should matter to you, like, don't worry about these people like random on social. I know it's hard, right, because there's so much noise, but the only people whose opinion should matter is Blizzard's and your teammates. No one else's opinion matters in these things, right? Like, don't listen to the noise. So I thought reasonable, right? And I thought I would just get like either no response or just that would be the end of it, right? And then he says to me something along the lines of, "Oh yeah, no, I know to ignore these things, but this is just straight up racism." So I was like, "Oh, I guess we're having an argument then." So he said, so I say to him, I'm not mean, but I'm like, no, I'll do the full thing on Uncoachable with like the screenshots and stuff. But like I said, so I said to him, it's like, one, France is being French is not a race, right? So if we're just let's just get that out there, you know, because France as a country, I don't know why France as a country has so many troubles with racial tensions when they're clearly all the same race, French. Ugh. So I sort of just say like, look, and I was like, it's just shit talk, you know what I mean? European countries shit talking each other, and this is not a thing, right? Yeah. Maybe, you know, like, you know, I was like, look, you say you don't have a problem with shit talk, but kind of seems like you have a problem with shit talk, right? And then this one I'm gonna get you verbatim because it's funny as fuck. I didn't respond to this one because I was like, I realized at that point if I keep responding, it's an endless conversation.
Into it. Yeah.
So then he says, I mean, if you want to go there, the only race is the human race.
He's got you there, bro.
Fuck.
What can you say you stopped talking because you didn't want to feed into it? But what can you say to that? You know, he's just speaking facts. You know, there is no reply to that.
There's only man. Are we not? It's all just one. We're just all this. It's just one race, man. The human race. We're all the same, man. We should come together. Fuck. So at that point, I realized like I'm at the risk of being in an infinite conversation, you know, that never ends.
Yeah.
So I just cut him off. Your Sunday, though. Yeah. And then he messaged me a bit later, saying he was cleared by Blizzard. So I was like, congrats, pal.
Congratulations.
Yeah. You can... Hitori's just DM'd me asking if he can sign my head. No, Hitori. I need my head. He says I want your signature.
Can I sign your head?
No. He says I want your signature.
Why don't you want my signature?
Why would I want your signature?
Because I'm a valued friend of yours for multiple years.
Right. Do you have your best man? Do you have signatures from your other friends?
I actually do. I have a signature from all of you.
God.
Guy. Checkmate.
Fuck. What's the minimum base fame level for someone to sign your head? I'm not actually interested in people's signatures. Like if I met a famous person, I don't think I'd ask for a signature.
I'd ask for a picture way before I'd ask for a signature.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think even when I've seen famous people, I've just been like, oh, it's so-and-so, and then just left it, you know?
I was actually thinking about this, like, yesterday. I think there's, like, maybe one YouTuber that I've been watching since I was, like, 11 that I'd probably want to take a photo with. But, like, other than that, I don't think I could really meet any famous people and, you know, want anything other than to just be like, what you just said, you know, like, oh, famous person.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, I get the sort of interest, right? Like, do you remember... it was when I was getting a plane to one of the events. But it was... I was coming from the UK, so I was coming separate to you guys. And Gordon Ramsay was on my plane. And I saw him go on the plane.
I remember.
And I was like, that's cool. Gordon Ramsay was on my plane. But I never considered, like, approaching him and talking to him. Even though I watched quite a lot of Gordon Ramsay shows and stuff. And actually really enjoy the shows. But, yeah, never in that interested in meeting heroes or anything. Or meeting anyone, like, kind of famous like that.
Yeah.
I think I'd embarrass myself as well if I met like even if I did meet like that one person I did say I want to fight with. I think I'd just be embarrassing, truthfully.
Yeah.
Or something's best left just. You never never meet your heroes. Because that sounds like it'd be a problem with them. It'd be a problem with me. I'm a weirdo. Okay.
Never let Jamie's heroes meet him. Yeah, like I think if anything, because I feel like most of the time if you bump into these people, they're like you see them in airports or stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like I think what was it? It was one
time
it.
You saw Gordon Ramsay in an airport. Okay, we get it.
No, but there was. If I'm gonna name drop now, who was her name? Natalie Dormer. Who was in Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
She was on the flight back from the TF2 LAN we went to in America.
Fucking hell.
And she wasn't at the event. Oh, Blizzard Eaton.
She wasn't at the TF2 event?
No, she wasn't at the TF2 event.
Twilight is the only owl person I met who was rude. Damn.
How rude? Like what's like actually rude or just like? I feel like there's a difference between being like rude and just being like not that interested, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Let's cancel Twilight. I think it might be a hard sell.
Bro, I mean, the fans that want you to sign to you right after you lose, those are the toughest ones for me. Because, like, you don't want to be a dick, because, they're excited to meet you or whatever, right? So you want to be nice for them. But it's like, I've just lost. Let me be depressed for 5 minutes. I need 5 minutes to want to die. And then I can be normal again, okay?
Yeah, like in reality, we got reverse swept by Hawaii, by Florida Mayhem in
Hawaii. Yeah.
The fact that we go out and because we're devastated, to be fair, like as a team, all of us varying levels of devastated, but all pretty devastated. The fact that we just got to stand outside and no one else was around because it was like the COVID years, was probably actually like
really good.
Really good. A really nice.
When you compare it to Toronto?
Oh, that would have been fucking horrible when we're like out of the PPAs and we have to walk past everyone.
We had to, because fans started knowing where to wait as well.
Yeah.
Because we weren't the first team out. Like the first team out would have been fine,
Like just gave it a crack, weren't that good.
Yeah. But also just because fans wouldn't know that's where you're coming out yet. You know? But because we were like second or third day knocked out, there was like an actual crowd there. Like not too big because we're only London, but like there was a crowd of people there, and it's like we had like the team talk being like, oh, good try. But you're still depressed,
Chris had to do it. He stopped us right before we went through the doors, so Chris could do it in the corridor because he knew we were going to have to run into it. So it's actually like, well managed by Chris.
Yeah, for sure.
60 seconds.
I feel like at Stockholm, I think I have to do some work, but I'm gonna really try not to. Like I kind of just want to go to a LAN socially.
Yeah.
Like. Saudi, like how much of Saudi did you interact with me?
Pretty much only after we got knocked out, like that one time that me and Hattie came in.
Yeah, like on stream while I was working.
Yeah,
like not
Yeah. 30 seconds remaining.
I don't know. I can co-stream from there, but I sort of just want to. It's gonna be scuffed as fuck, right? Because like, do you remember at Dallas? Where it was like the J3 and Flats ones where they're just kind of in the crowd.
Yeah, where they had the lady in player string. Yeah.
Yeah, like it will just be, I presume it's going to be very much like that essentially. So I don't know how appealing that really is. It's kind of awkward because obviously it's like it's like the last big
I mean, it's a really good work opportunity for you.
Work opportunity, exactly.
Yeah.
But also it's a massive pain, and like at Saudi,
and it's also a big social opportunity for you as well. That's the thing, right?
Like at Saudi, I saw fucking nobody really because I just work 10 hours every fucking day because I can't get knocked out. I just can't.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? When you're at the event as a team, you're really antisocial until suddenly you have everything free,
time.
right?
Yeah.
unless you're the team that wins it all, in which case you might have like 1 day free, you know. But in that case, you're probably pretty happy because you've just won it. So you don't really care about the lack of But like Hawaii, we got to have so much fun in Hawaii after we got knocked out.
Oh, I was fucking couldn't ask for more.
Yeah. Well, I guarantee we had more fun in Hawaii than Shock did or Atlanta did. You know?
Yeah.
I, for one, really enjoyed throwing up all over myself.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, so at the Esports World Cup, I had dinner, or I guess lunch it would have been technically, with Max and Chris.
Yeah.
That was it. And even then, Max had to shoot off because he had to go for fucking makeup and shit. So, like, so yeah, I was thinking like a vlog, or what I do is I just do interviews on my phone, but not like big interviews, like YouTube produced stuff. Just like, oh, I've run into Haddy. Let's do a 1 minute interview. Like, who's for fucking
I think a lot of people would be willing as well.
And just post, and then it's just like a minute. I'm just bumping into you, and I just post it straight on Twitter or YouTube Shorts. Yeah, good shout.
Yeah, do them as YouTube Shorts. Do them as YouTube Shorts, and then like maybe if you have enough time, you can like do 1 or 2 longer ones with like, I don't know. There's probably a couple of interesting people.
It becomes like an equipment-based thing as well. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
If it's just me on my phone in front of us, it doesn't matter if the audio's not scuffed. Because I think Toronto have put me on their list, so I should have access to like the backstage areas.
Ooh.
All right, thanks.
Yeah.
Because then obviously, if I'm in the arena, it will just be too loud and rubbish.
Yeah, no. If you're backstage, you're like, I mean, you can speak to literally everybody backstage. You probably got to the Koreans and do it if you've got those balls on you.
Well, I know, like, I don't really know many of the Falcons, but me and Pavan, like, know each other but don't know each other.
Yeah.
Because he's, in case you don't know, guys, Pavan actually used to play TF2, so he actually knows me from my TF2 casting days.
Wait, you used to play and cast TF2?
Yeah. Did I? I feel like
really?
I thought, yeah, no, I don't mention it a lot, so.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I feel like there's actually quite an easy way where you can still do stuff to like help, you know, your brand, your channel, whilst also still actually getting to not just work the entire time there.
Yeah. Thank you, Sager. Yeah, I did play that game. You played Titanfall 2. Piss off.
Actually, unironically, a better game than TF2.
You're just wrong. TF2's the best game. Like, if there was a way...
Yeah, I agree. Titanfall 2 is really good.
I'm gonna fucking... get my Twitter up right again. This fucking... Let me try and find a ruiny name. Baby Bitch Backbone. There he is.
Baby Bitch Backbone.
Yeah.
You're really gonna pay to time me out? That's fucked up. Juby's not here to defend me. I mean, you can time me out, but I am still allowed to talk for 10 minutes. You haven't thought this through.
Yeah, but no one has to respect what you say.
I mean, I think that was always the case. I'm a fucking 21-year-old that sits in his room and plays games all day. And if you're respecting what I'm saying, you're probably doing it wrong.
Alright, just 4 more minutes to hold in his last 5 meters.
Oh my god. He whiffed! He should have killed him.
I would have got that.
I know you would have.
You see my dealer click the other day? Went the fuck off.
I regretfully didn't.
I'll bring it up, don't you worry. We'll have time. I think I've still got the replay.
You should have an age command, but every time someone puts it, it's a random number generator between like 19 and 50.
Do you remember that time I convinced Nuki I was 21?
Yeah, I do. I don't know how you did it, but maybe that says more about Nuki than.
Yeah, I don't think it was like master manipulation on my part.
Master manipulation.
It was like, no, I am.
You know, she probably felt awful as well because she sat there like
and called you older or assumed you're older.
Wait, yeah, because it puts like the social pressure on. It's like you don't have to take the argument stance that now you look old as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
I thought you were old as fuck. Playing TF2 lands at 13 like Lenny? No, my first land was actually at 16.
Damn. Boomer.
Yeah, so it was 16. I was going up. It was BYOC, which is bring your own computer.
I'm surprised you can remember back that far.
And then, so I needed a lift there because obviously I could bring my computer, so going on the train or anything is hard. So then I posted on the forum. Some random guy called Fish said he was going up and he was driving past. He could stop and pick me up. So I just got in his car and he came and picked me up and he took me to the LAN. And he just took me to the LAN. Nothing crazy happened. Then, like, have I told this story before about my first LAN? It's kind of like my first beer story. So, I was 16, which means it was at Insomnia Gaming Festival, and if you're 16, obviously, you're not allowed to drink in the UK, you're not allowed to serve you alcohol. And the way they enforce this at the event
You're allowed to drink, but not get served, right?
Yeah, but obviously I'm at Insomnia, so it's like, it's a bar, right?
It's hard to get, it's impossible to get served, but
exactly.
You're fine to drink.
Especially at an event like that, where they know there's people under and over 18.
Yeah.
But when I'm going in and checking in for the event and getting my ticket, surely they actually win this one. This one they've won for sure.
Yeah, they got this one. They have a mail coming up too.
So yeah, but when they give me my wristband, they give me the 18+ wristband. So I realized that then, of course, that means once I go up to the bar, I make sure my wristband is like quite visibly in show. And what the bar staff are doing is they're just using the wristbands to save them having to ID someone every time they come up to the bar. Oh, you've been ID'd at the ticket, you've got the wristband. They're like the, you know what I mean, can't remove them ones, have it for the whole weekend.
Yeah.
Meant I was getting served beer. Now, I wasn't a big drinker pre-16. So I'm buying pints. I have 4 pints, which isn't a lot of pints, really, but it is if you've not had pints before. So I have 4 pints. Then it's fair to say I start to feel not so good, as you might expect. So then I'm back at the computers with my mate Lofty, and I'm sort of like head on the desk, like I'm gone. And then I think I must have like fallen asleep. I don't think I fell asleep for very long, but I wake up, and when I wake up, I feel really fucking sick. So obviously I vomit where the computers are. Some of the vomit, more than Lofty would have liked, goes on his keyboard.
Oh.
And then, obviously,
more than he would have liked. Is that to imply that there's an amount of vomit that he would have liked on his keyboard?
No. Any would have been too much. So I vomit on his keyboard and on the side and stuff. And obviously, you've been to these events, right? Like people are actually there super late just playing games and stuff, and now it smells like vomit. So I have to go. I go and get stuff to clean it up, right? Responsible thing. But the problem is where our desks were, like, if you've been to one of these things, there's just like a big hall of desks. The toilets, where I went to get like paper towels and stuff, you know, to like fix the problem as best I could, was at the opposite end of the thing. So it was like the walk of shame, essentially, to go and get all the stuff. So then, wait, who won that one? XN? EXN?
No, the Bash Boys team. Bob.
Oh, was it 3A?
Blast off buds. There you go.
Okay, yeah. So then, obviously, Lofty doesn't want this keyboard anymore for some reason. Fussy guy. So then what you can do at Insomnia is you can, like, people will sometimes sell and trade stuff, right? Because it's like, well, everyone's actually at the LAN, a great time to sell hardware, you know, secondhand stuff. So he puts the keyboard up for sale. Sells it for £25. Beautiful.
That's fucked up.
Well, the guy... Then what happens is the person, there's an insomnia forum as well where people are talking about, didn't some guy throw up on a fucking, like, in the computer area the other day? Yeah, I heard it was on someone's keyboard, all these comments and stuff. So the guy he sold the keyboard to sees this thread, and then he comes back up to Lofty and says, by any chance, was this the keyboard that that guy threw up on the other night? And Lofty tells the truth, says, yeah, it was. So then the guy who bought the keyboard, obviously, as you can see, you know, also again, more vomit than he would have liked on the keyboard. He says, all right, well, I want a $5 back at least. So
What a haggler.
Lofty gives him his $5 back. Gives him, or like, he sold it for 25, gives him 5 of it back. Cheers. I just like the idea of like, oh yeah, if this keyboard was thrown up on, I'm gonna go have fucking words with that guy who sold me this. Don't worry, I got 20% back. 20% discount.
I mean, that's 20% he didn't have before.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
every single one of these Farah clips, the Farah is higher than the one before. Sorry, I realised you're locked in talking about Insomnia Puke. I thought I'd drag us back to this silly little game called Overwatch for a second there. My bad.
I know. Has any of these players thrown up on their keyboard yet? Otherwise, I'm not.
I mean,
not interested.
potentially. You don't know their history.
But yeah, I remember Lofty telling me, and then being like, when the guy came up to him, like in his head, he was like, "Oh, this isn't going to go well." And then when the pitch was, "I want a $5 back," he was like, "Absolutely, that's fine. That's more than reasonable. Here is your £5. We've done business." Oh.
Chat.
Oh wait, interview from RedX.
Yo, how are you?
It's RedX, by the way. Just so you know.
Oh, sorry.
RedX.
You're good.
Rex, okay. I mean, hey, big win for you guys. You know, everything was on the line. You guys were on the verge of getting knocked out, but you guys did get the win. Was there anything you guys specifically sort of like practice or like what was your game plan, I guess, sort of coming into today's match?
Our game plan going in was that we know they're gonna play Kiri on the off angle like every fight with their Tracer, and they're just gonna take crazy angles. We're just gonna run at them main and just kill their tank and just kill their Pharah and kill their Juno, because they're not comfortable if they're not on Pharah, and there's basically they have to play that comp, and their Juno is just permanently pocketing the Pharah, so she can't see anyone else on her screen, so you just shoot her and she dies.
Not comfortable with not Farah. You gonna take that, X?
And it worked out. I mean, it
Wait, sorry. I was 100% locked in and definitely heard it, but just for those people in chat who didn't.
You can share between Baz and Lava. I want to say Lava.
Well, for those people in chat, he was saying that he knew that the other team weren't comfortable with non-Farah, which is your boy, obviously, HT Killer.
On Friday, he was doing.
You gonna take that, Flame?
Yeah, taking it.
And he was doing a thesis, and he couldn't show up for the match because he had to diagnose rainwater and find out how it was falling on the ground. So we had to play with Lava. We haven't played many officials with him. He's a good dude. We tried our hardest. We tried to be NRG, but hopefully next week the rain isn't falling. So.
Lava name makes so much sense now, actually.
Hopefully he's done with all that, because you guys are gonna play NRG Shock again next week. What did you guys take from that first? Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
What did you guys take from the first match?
The first match, we used it as a good VOD opportunity, and honestly try to just test ourselves and see what's happening. And you know, like it's gonna be a first match. Like we're not expecting to be NRG like straight off the bat, but being able to like go into the game and just feel it out, like feel out how good they are, like just see like.
I don't know the HT lore, no.
It's really just names on the screen, you know. Like anyone could really be anyone. There's been upsets.
People knew what that did.
OWCS,
on console and never be allowed on the
The players are there, but
really ominous.
because their name is big and scary.
Night contest.
That anybody can beat them. You know, Fluffy beat them yesterday. No one was expecting that.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, sure. Would you? I think you were gonna say something about today. I think Matt.
Yeah.
Victory
was. Yeah. This guy doesn't sleep, so he took a nap at like 1:30, and we had to get an emergency sum. M had to come from his grandmother's house to hop on his PC at home for map 1. We're spam pinging this guy in Discord the whole time, and he just managed to wake up right in time for him to come in the next map and absolutely dominate as he usually does.
Yeah, and you guys still won. 3-0 victory.
Yeah.
You guys are just that good.
Teaching the wrong things though. No sleep equals win. Okay, everyone, write that down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
Thank you so much, and I am.
That's not good,
to your
Law.
match against Energy. Thank you so much.
What's the law?
Make sure you guys bike GoFundMe.
I'll just read it out verbatim. Very similar to a lot of Boston Uprising individuals.
I see why you read that verbatim.
Yeah, this is a quote.
I guess everyone.
This is not Commander Xavier's words.
No further comments. No, not my favorite player. My favorite player on my 15th ranked team. All right.
Was that the last game?
That was the last game. Is there anything worth looking at from tomorrow? Not tomorrow, from next week.
I was about to say, I think people are taking tomorrow off, lad.
Who's playing? Hypnos against SRP check. Maybe SRP check rematch against EXO, probably interesting.
I don't know. Hypnos is EXO's sister team. Maybe they tell them the secrets, you know? Maybe they give them all their secrets and they just win.
Shit, not the secrets.
I fucking hate the secrets.
It's not the secrets. Ioma versus Peps. That'll be a banger rematch, actually. It was 3-2 to Ioma last time, but that'll be fun. Quick versus Vendetta. That's actually, I think that's pretty, that's such, that could go either way, right? That's for Hitori's team. Hitori,
okay,
Lauren.
That could be a good one. Yeah.
Bones? Or am I making it up?
Yes, it's Bones. Yes.
Twisted Minds are obviously going to potentially play the winner of Negative
It'd be
Mental
so
Attitude
funny if they
versus
ever play
Gambit.
negative again. If they play negative again and lose, it'd be so funny. Bones is Hypnos? Okay, normally.
Oh, okay.
I'm literally a gaslighter.
Lauren, and Ken, yeah, Nassi, you're right, yeah. Yeah, Ken on a non-one-trick team. Good for Ken.
Good for Ken, bro.
And then in North America, Shikigami against YFP. That'll be okay. NRG have to play their decider game against Blast Off Buds that we just saw.
Somehow I think NRG are going to win that one.
You reckon they've got it in them?
I think they might just.
And then Avidity 03 Splash, Remarkable Punch are going to play the winner of that. Team Z's against Absolution. I think Team Z's will win. Team Z against TSM. That was actually close in Face It playoffs. So that might be quite good.
TSM, please get out of groups.
I don't know. It was like, you never know. I don't know. TSM, they should be okay. They should be okay. All right. So I don't know. Some of the North American games may be a bit dodgy. I guess some of the EMEA ones as well. But there's a few good ones in there. And obviously Korea's finishing too.
Do you know what day of the Korea games is it? Same day as the rest of these ones, or?
So that's because it's only Saturday and Sunday next week as well. That's probably worth reminding people.
Yeah.
And then it's October 5th. Oh, both October 5th. Which is that for Saturday? Yeah, 5th is for Saturday. So a big day Saturday morning. And then, yeah, nothing
We're
Sunday
on to the
morning.
event now. It's like 2 weeks for R1. It's like 2 weeks
Yeah,
till
until you
finals.
play again, right? Yeah. And then
it's
it's
like
like
10
another
days or
big
something.
break too.
Yeah. I mean, that break after is so cancer, actually, depending on like when patch drops and shit. Like,
Yeah,
if patch drops early, then it's like, shit, no break, just fucking send it all for Stockholm and India. If patch is late, then it's like you're spending the entire time like feeling like you're catching up.
You think the Korean teams will come over?
I don't think they'll come over super early. It wouldn't surprise me if they come a couple of days earlier than we probably would, like to Dallas and shit.
Yeah.
But I don't think they'll do like an EU boot camp, Even though I think it wouldn't be a terrible idea for them.
Well, they're gonna get. It's just because, like, especially in Korea, like, think if you know how like Fnatic no longer exists because there's just nothing to compete for again.
Yeah, it's just less teams.
There'll just be no. What if there's just for 2 of them going? What? Like, crazy. They're just gonna play scrim each other.
That's a crazy scrim bubble.
Yeah, because it also just it gets so fucking meta and counter picky. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Imagine you're scrimming Crazy Raccoon, whichever gets through, like Zeta or Falcons, and half your fucking maps of your entire week are just playing against the fucking bull comp. You're gonna have to practice so much at dealing with fucking bull. Probably good for dealing with them, I guess.
I mean, it's really good Crazy Raccoons practice.
Yeah.
But it doesn't then help you if you're then not good enough in general to then beat SSG and Toronto. You know?
Yeah. Well, there's also things like, especially if it does stick a similar meta, you know, where it's kind of like, oh, actually, you know, when it's like, before it would be like, when we were doing like loser picks maps, it's like, oh, do they want to go to a dive map or a brawl map or something else? And it's like, well, actually now just 90% of the maps are just fucking Juno Brig maps. So it doesn't matter so
I don't think
much.
that would be the case for Stockholm though, right? There has to be a patch that drastically changes this before Stockholm.
But I mean, if
don't get me wrong, I hope there's not. But
even if it just ends up as another meta where basically you play the same comp in 80-90% of situations, I feel like if you only ever play one team, it actually fucks you. You need to play against slightly different styles or different things, or like, because you remember like it happened in Winston, in the Winston Kiri Reaper Season 5 playoffs. And it was like, sometimes if a team had just changed something or done something new, you just lose to it for either a scrim, or worst case, you lose to it for a match. Or like a map
Houston,
or something.
right? They swapped their shit up and just fucked us because of it.
Yeah. And by the time we looked at it afterwards, and it was like,
oh, this is had
a fix, but then by then, we're then just playing Spark, and it's like, we've solved a problem, which is useful to solve in case we run into it, but we just don't run into it again.
Yeah.
Oh, once again might be scrimming? Okay. Still not a lot though. Like, I think I'd still rather go to EMEA and get like, and then if both Korean teams go, because that's actually the ideal, is both of them come, then they still get to scrim each other, but they also get 3 scrim partners as well, like from the top 3, and they can scrim NA as well.
If you want to watch if the highest level of play at the tournament, you'd want them to like come here and make the bubble as big as possible. But if you want like the biggest chance for upsets, I think you want the bubble as small as possible, you know? Because then that's how you get something like World Cup, where Saudi end up winning.
Yeah.
Because Korea and China are just playing dive on the other side of the planet alone, and they come and they find out that it's not meta.
Yeah.
And it's too late for them to adapt to it properly.
Like, they can get close and they have good players, so they make it
Yeah, I
competitive.
mean, they're good enough that they still only lose by 1 map, you know?
But there's there's enough things that go against them.
But like, all it would then take is like another poor meta like that that's good for EU, and suddenly it feels bad for those teams, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, do you remember, I think it was Season 5 or whatever, where fucking, when we were on like the Winston Reaper and all the APAC teams came up with trying to play Hog and shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, well if they didn't come over early and scrim and they rolled up on Hog, none of them would have won a map.
Yeah.
And it's also like the inverse could have easily been true, right? If Hog was better and they were all doing that and we were doing the other thing, they could have just come and instantly won.
Yeah.
So it's like, if you want the best possible level of play, you want a big scrim bubble, which is why OWL was so good, because like, you know, like 12 teams, one region, 8 in another. Yeah. It's a big ass bubble. But you know, if you want the chance for a non-Korea winner, I think you'd probably prefer if they didn't come. Because whilst I feel like them coming lets us improve a lot, it's not as if it doesn't let them improve as well, you know?
Good night, San. Why don't teams sign Checkmate? I don't know. I guess for most
Who would sign Checkmate?
Yeah, like for a lot of teams, it's also just not a viable option, right? Because for any of the Western teams, you'd have to put him somewhere. Thank you, fastest car. For the Korean teams, you can maybe make like, you know, like, oh, why sign Knife and not Checkmate is maybe an interesting question.
I mean, Knife is him, bro.
Yeah, but I also think like Checkmate's also like just as good.
Nah, Knife on Paris, 150 ping, 1v5ing. I will never forget that.
Yeah,
he was better than proper in those scrims. Like, you cannot convince me any different. That guy was doing God's work.
But it still sort of lines up in the sense that the only teams he would have been viable for would have been Crazy Raccoon and Zeta, as in they're the only two teams that signed somebody. So just not worth signing. Well, not worth signing, but like there's only 2 spots and there's a lot of good candidates. They played Knife in the first game, like against the non-Korean team, but I don't think he played in any of the like, I don't know, the big boy games. I was locked out. What are we saying?
What we saying? Anything?
I don't know.
Or you want some chat?
Chat, yeah. Just in general. When you stream for so long, sometimes I just forget that it's like it's on.
I bet the coal miners look at you and pity you for how hard it is, X.
I think my job is hard.
That was uncalled for. That was rude of me.
People always say that as well when I'm like, oh, I'm really tired. And they're like, oh, I've just been
I just say
it's funny. and everyone always goes, working? And I'm like, yeah. Does your job let you mean you only get 4 hours sleep some nights? Sometimes multiple nights in a row? Because unfortunately mine does, which then makes me tired.
What a bitch.
What a bitch, yeah. It's the same, right? Oh, you've been working all day? What you mean? Playing games?
I mean, to be fair, I show up, I clock in, I clock out. And then you know what I do when I'm not working? I play more games.
Ooh. Hey, if Fnatic want to make a Tekken 6 team, though, they need to get Fleta back. That guy rinsed me on Tekken in Saudi. Me, Landon, and Spark had a little trio going where we'd keep playing each other whenever we, happened across the multiple consoles that they had laid out for us. And then one of the times we're there, and Fnatic is on the console next to us, so we swap. I think it was it Lee Jae Gon or someone? I think it was Lee Jae Gon played Landon, and I played Fleta. They just 100-0'd us. Like, they knew how to play the game. We were noobs, you know? We played it for 2 days. Are you just replaying the game?
I was just gonna get it because like the background music is quite nice, just for like atmosphere. But I've gone back too far. There we go.
Chat.
I'll have a fucking interview again. Piss off, Reddit.
Hello, what's up? Alright, fuck, I should probably go. It's late. I've got work tomorrow.
What do you mean, playing games?
Yeah, I do mean playing games.
Yeah. Alright, I should go to bed as well. Let me find.
It was fun.
Good night. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, no worries. Good night.
That means I will find somebody to raid. Sauna clocking in for the night shift. That seems like the obvious one, right? Is he still playing for a bit? Alright, let's do that.